Mojitos! Mojitos! I don't want beer, no rum and coke. There's only one drink that I'll drink, that's mojito. My mojito, my mojito. There's only one drink that I'll drink, that's mojito. It tastes so good, you drink it fast. I guarantee you make it start to shake that glass. To shake that glass, to shake that glass. I guarantee you make it start to shake that glass. Mojitos. How do you make that? I'll go with the super batch.
Mine, I've seen the corruption of the Adam County cops, stealing money, stealing cake. When they make their traffic stops, first they screw you, then they sue you. Play game, then dismiss your claims. The proof's on the internet. Afroman will bring it to ya. Afroman is gonna do ya. Afroman is gonna screw ya. My proof's on the internet. Mine eyes have seen informants get busted with felonies. Tell the cops I'm a kidnapper and I sell a lot of keys. Raid my house and then get pissed, cause the dungeon don't exist. My proof's on the internet. Afroman will bring it to ya. Afroman is gonna do ya. Afroman is gonna screw ya. My proof's on the internet. My gate don't operate and my door is on the floor. My camera's disconnected, Lisa Phillips is a downtown. They take my mama's lemon pound cake. My proof's on the internet. Afroman will bring it to ya. Afroman is gonna do ya. Afroman is gonna screw ya. My proof's on the internet. They vandalize my property, my money came up short. They disconnect my cameras because they are a poor sport. They're the predators and the victims and they're suing me in court. My proof's on the internet. Afroman will bring it to ya. Afroman is gonna do ya. Afroman is gonna screw ya. My proof's on the internet. Brian Newland is a flag. William is a pedophile. If I'm telling folks the truth, how come I have to go to trial? Newland sexting kids, that's true. Now he's stealing my money too. My proof's on the internet. Afroman will bring it to ya. Afroman is gonna do ya. Afroman is gonna screw ya. My proof's on the internet. Tasha Chamberlain is a confidential informant. Roy Gabbard is the judge that signs fictitious warrant. This whole situation is totally their fault. Don't raid me, don't get videoed and caught. Afroman will bring it to ya. Afroman is gonna do ya. Afroman is gonna screw ya. My proof's on the internet. Prosecutor David Kelly turned to jelly when they fell. Coward ran to Arizona so he wouldn't catch the hell. Kimmy tried to dodge as Roger tried to retire and dip like a rat leaving a sinking ship. Afroman will bring it to ya. Afroman is gonna do ya. Afroman is gonna screw ya. My proof's on the internet. All you crooked cops in the world that's doing wrong, you better stop, you crooked cop, before I put you in a song. Make your family and your friends laugh out loud and sing along. My proof's on the internet. Afroman will bring it to ya. Afroman is gonna do ya. Afroman is gonna screw ya. My proof's on the internet.
In this house, there's some horrors in this house. There's some horrors in this house. There's I said certified freak. 7 days a week. Wet ass P word. Make that pull-out game weak. Yeah, you effing with some wet ass P word. Bring a bucket and a mop for this wet ass P word. Give me everything you've got for this wet ass P word. Beat it up, N-word, catch a charge. Extra large and extra hard. Put this P word right in your face. Swipe your nose like a credit card. Hop on top, I wanna ride. I do a kegel while it's inside. Spit in my mouth, look in my eyes. This P word is wet, come take a dive. It continued along these lines. And it gets significantly more vulgar. Like, oh.
Okay. Oh, come on. There you go. That's it. One more. Oh, that's it. Oh, God. Yes. Oh, the bird, my leg. Oh.
Get ready to fall in love. Yes. 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 It's be cool to me. It's be cool to me. It's be cool to me. No, it's be cool to me. Me. No, give me it all. What do I need to do to please you? Make me a brownie. Round like a hole. Oh, it's so humiliating. Choke me. Oh, I felt that in my ass. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Oh, it's be cool to me. It's be cool to me. It's be cool to me. No, it's be cool to me. Me.
Everybody should remember that the camera adds 300 pounds.
Send all your complaints to Todd McFarlane.
So they wanted us to keep going. That Star Wars girl said, keep going. Okay, so
there's some chick named That Star Wars Girl or something like that. And she wrote this fucking screen. She was like, you're always doing this. And she ended with, be a man. And I was like, what the fuck? I've been struggling my whole life not to be a man.
Yeah.
Grown up fucking teenager.
Not to be the version of a man we thought we were supposed to be.
Exactly.
Yeah.
The man that she was suggesting that I'd be.
Like our dad's generation.
Who didn't fucking cry.
No.
Although my father cried.
Shove that rod up that cunt's ass.
Hey, what are we talking about?
That Star Wars girl.
That Star Wars girl. That Star Wars girl. That Star Wars girl. That Star Wars girl. That Star Wars girl. That Star Wars girl. That Star Wars girl. That Star Wars girl. That Star Wars girl. That Star Wars girl. That Star Wars girl.
Let's get ready to rumble! 3, 2, 1.
What's up, all the Ewoks, Shovels, Droids, and Wookiees, and welcome to the Jack Show. My guests can join when they're ready. Cecil, are you even going to show yourself on camera? Oh, that wasn't Cecil. Cecil, get on camera. You are muted. There you go. Cecil, why aren't you on the screen?
I'm not. Why not?
Here, let's do this.
There I am.
There we go.
Oh, why is it doing this one? I hate this
I'm
one.
sober. That's the fucking problem.
No, go like this. Okay. No, it's not you. It's Rumble Studio. I apologize. Welcome. We're gonna put our guest on full display. How do I get you the big one? There we go. What's up, Mr. Reagan? Welcome to the Jack Show. Your very first
feel so
time.
over there. You're hosting, Anna.
He's our guest of honor tonight. Welcome, Mr. Reagan. For those that don't know, we watched one of his
videos.
videos.
You've got cleavage
before.
out. You should be in the biggest picture. This is cool.
I'm not quite as. I know I'm pretty, but I'm not that pretty.
The first thing
that's is a handsome guy. I said that as soon as he came on camera, but titties.
Yeah. I'm with Cecil.
Oh, okay, fine. Well, I was trying to do something special for our guest of honor, Cecil, but all right, fine. Actually, how do I turn off the chat that's on the side?
Oh, I like it.
Turn it off.
I know, but it's like cutting you off a little bit.
No, I think it's good.
Okay, you go into where it
I'll
says
move
studio.
slightly here. There we go.
Oh,
You go where it says studio, and then you go down there. It's going to be 3 tabs. It's going to say like chat on. It's right above where you play your videos.
Oh my gosh.
It's going to be 3 little tabs. One of them says
okay, cool. It'll pop up if you guys send like super chats and like the view count thing. I mean, that really doesn't need to be on because I have my thing around it. But what's up, everyone? Welcome to the Jack Show tonight. We got a lot of stuff went on. Are you guys Harry Potter fans?
Introduce the guest first to the audience.
I tried to, and then you got me cut off.
Then try again.
I knew this was coming. Black Snape is where she's going with this.
I am going with that. But Mr. Reagan, you're going to be front and center for a moment while we introduce you. Welcome to the Jack Show. We've actually watched your video before when you were doing a comic book pitch, or it was like the Fun My Comic, the trans Dr. Seuss type book. So we saw that one.
Yeah.
But you make other fun videos with your little AI cartoon. So you want to talk about that to our audience?
Yeah, actually, probably I'm best known for 2 videos. I did one many years ago called The Brains Behind AOC. I think most people know me for that. And then in 2024, during the election, I did something called the Kamala Harris campaign ad parody that I was lucky enough to get retweeted by Elon Musk himself. That thing went
I know that was you.
Yeah. That thing went like nuclear viral. I asked Grok the other day, like, how many views it think I got, and it was like well over 900 million views.
Wow.
I was like, really? So I like potentially 1 billion views that one. That was pretty crazy. I like to think it helped a little bit. It helped the election. That I did my part. And that's the one. Yeah.
Here, play it, Cecil.
Yeah, play it.
I, Kamala Harris, am your Democrat candidate for president because Joe Biden finally exposed his senility of the debate. Thanks, Joe. I was selected because I am the ultimate diversity hire. I'm both a woman and a person of color. So if you criticize anything I say, you're both sexist and racist. I may not know the first thing about running the country, but remember, that's a good thing if you're a deep state puppet. I had 4 years under the tutelage of the ultimate deep state puppet, a wonderful mentor, Joe Biden. Joe taught me rule number 1, carefully hide your total incompetence. I take things and I discuss them as if they're significant. And I believe that exploring the significance of the insignificant is in itself significant. Talking about the significance of the passage of time, right? The significance of the passage of time. So when you think about it, there is great significance to the passage of time, and there is such great significance to the passage of time. Another trick is trying to sound black. I pretend to celebrate Kwanzaa, and in my speeches, I always do my best Barack Obama impression. So hear me when I say, I know Donald Trump's type. And okay, look, maybe my work addressing the root causes of the border crisis were catastrophic, but my knowledge of international politics is truly shocking.
The United States shares a very important relationship, which is an alliance with the Republic of North Korea. It is an alliance that is strong and enduring.
And just remember, when voting this November, it is important to see what can be, unburdened by what has been. And by what has been, I mean, Joe Biden. You think the country went to over the past 4 years? You ain't seen nothing yet.
Oh my gosh. So was that before she lost?
Yeah.
Okay.
That was sort of at the peak of her enthusiasm.
Yeah.
So I like to take credit for having cut that right down like a tree. Just
calling her out on her bullshit.
I love people to this day because now Joe Biden, they drag his corpse out for shit every once in a while, and they're like, we could have had this man. We could. And I'm like, who are you saying that to? You're the guys who kicked him out. Like, you literally deemed him too fucking retarded to run. We had nothing to do with it. You guys deemed him too fucking retarded to continue. And you, in the most humiliating fucking manner possible, took a hook to him off stage. And yet like I just saw him a couple weeks ago. They had him out talking, or maybe it was a couple days ago actually. And they're like, "Oh, we could have had him." And I'm like, "Who are you lecturing? We could have had you. You fucking took him out, not us. You fucking
Yeah. Yeah, and they were so happy at the time. I remember everybody was going nuts. Like, she had no policies. She just came out with this like enthusiasm thing, like, "Oh, we're gonna be like the happy campaign or something like that."
Joy,
it was weird. Yeah, joy. Yeah, it was about joy. We're bringing joy back to the White House. So that video, I think it was kind of like the very early days of voice AI, when voice AI had kind of become good enough where it pretty much sounded like the person and it didn't sound kind of robotic or anything. So I threw that together and posted it, and that just went nuts. That just went everywhere because I think it was the first time anybody had like done something like that where they had used, a political, like a political candidate's actual voice and threw it in there. But it was supposed to be obviously a parody, right? And I wrote parody.
I don't think a lot of people knew.
Right, because when Elon reposted it, he didn't put parody. He didn't actually like quote tweet me. He just like stole my video and posted it. He wasn't trying to like not credit me or anything. He just thought it was a cool video and reposted the video. And he didn't put parody, and everybody was like freaking out, like, "Oh, Elon's trying to trick people into thinking this is a real ad and everything." And so it got on the international news. It just went everywhere. It was crazy. So that was probably the biggest thing I ever did, which was quite fun. It was quite fun. Gavin Newsom actually signed a law banning my videos.
Yes.
I had to take the state of California to court. We won within like 2 weeks. It was like very obviously violating Second Amendment or First Amendment rights.
Not allowed to parody. Yeah, you're not allowed to parody Democrats. The problem is they're beyond parody. So you're like making fun of her with the fucking like
with the truth
passage of time and stuff, and it's like her actual words are as funny as anything you're gonna do as a parody of her. Like she's the
best things in that video are her actual words. Yeah, it's not the stuff I did.
They're just that retarded.
Yeah.
Yeah, they hooked him off the stage for being too fucking retarded, and they replaced him with an actual fucking retard who has never said any. The entire career has not made like a point or said something where I'm like, okay, you know what I mean? Like just even that, just like, okay, I see what she's got. I've never heard her say anything where I was like, okay, yeah, I see what she's saying. I get it. I understand her vision. It's just fucking nonsense for years on end of nonsense, never saying a word.
Yep. Kate of the Swiss, thank you.
Show.
Yeah, thank you for the Rumble rant. And it says, "Thank you, Mr. Reagan, for the Trump saved Christmas video you made. Such a heartwarming story." Hints, heart.
You are welcome, and thank you for the lovely words. That video actually did really, really well. That was the first sort of test I was doing. So if people don't know, I'm kind of, I don't want to say I'm transitioning the channel. That word's a little bit sensitive these days, but I'm trying
You're
to
cutting off the channel's tits, is what you're saying.
That's exactly what I'm doing. No, I'm going to continue to do my normal show, where I do political analysis and everything like that. But I also, that's me. Yeah, there we go. But now I've started to do these cartoons called Maga Man. It's a series of animations. The little one there. That's and the first one I did as a test was called "The Night Trump Saved Christmas," and I posted that at Christmas, and it got like over 800,000 views. So that was really.
I think we watched this a couple times on Jack Show.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that was me also, and then so you guys know me really, really well. You just don't know it.
Yeah, we just didn't know you.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I put myself in the series, which is beautifully narcissistic. I feel.
Wait, you or President Reagan?
No, me. So
okay, as yourself.
As myself. So it's about Trump and the administration and everything, and then I just injected myself. I injected myself for a single joke, actually, which I haven't yet posted into the show. I will eventually put it in there, but I ended up putting myself in a lot, and I really didn't intend to. But yeah, I'm heavily featured in my own show which I feel like is the most narcissistic thing anyone's ever done.
It is narcissistic.
But really,
you know,
yeah.
what kind of a person would do a self-insert for a project?
I don't know.
I literally have a comic book about.
I love that. I love it, man. Cecil, yeah, that's perfect. Yeah, I love that. Well, but you know what? At the end of the day, you know yourself, so it's a really easy character to do. And but anyway, yeah. So this is the thing that I'm trying to make popular now. I think it can be a really big, successful thing. And yeah, every episode is a parody of like an old film. So the first episode is Goldfinger. The second episode is going to be Ocean's 11. The third episode is going to be Terminator 2. Episode 4 is Ghostbusters, and episode 5 will be Infinity War.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I'm putting them out. So what I'm doing is I'll do like a 25-minute cartoon or whatever, right? Script. And then I'll just break it up into like 5-minute segments or, 5 to 10-minute segments. And then I put those out so that, people don't have to wait as long. But it's quite a bit of time between the time I put out the first episode and doing the second one, because I'm trying to get some permission from some people. What I'd like to do for the Ocean's 11 parody is get a bunch of different YouTubers who I feel like have been in some way at some point censored. And we've all decided to like break into YouTube headquarters and steal the blacklist of all the shadow banned YouTubers.
Oh,
and
speaking
so
of
that's
that,
the Ocean's 11 heist. Yeah.
I had my channel of 8 years just get deleted on January 6th of this year. Because
I am so sorry to hear that, but you understand the situation well then.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Because it's a joke and it's parody, but it's like a real, like literally like a serious problem.
No, tell Cecil, tell him why you got deleted from YouTube.
Because my thumbnail was Tim Waltz in a hockey helmet. And at some point I referred to him as a retarded faggot. And that was it. So all of a sudden I was off of YouTube and on to Rumble. So Rumble is where I'm at. Rumble's doing great actually, but thank God. But it really sucked. And the worst thing is YouTube kept my fucking money. December's revenue, which was a lot.
No.
It just kept it. That was it. Never got it.
I mean, that's just stealing, really.
They just stole it. And I lost a lot of content, and it was a pain in the ass.
It's really nasty. Do you remember like 20 years ago or 30 years ago when they used to basically say like, oh, like Walmart is evil because they'll move into a town and all the little small businesses, the mom and pop shops, will go out of business on Main Street, right? And so like the whole idea was like, oh, Main Street's disappearing because of malls and Costco and Walmart and all this. And it was like a lot of people on the left were saying that. Well, now you got this super mega corporation, YouTube, and then you got these little businesses on YouTube, like your business, my business. And YouTube doesn't seem to have any problem just destroying your livelihood, destroying your income. And nobody on the left seems to care because they're like, well, it serves you right for, being MAGA.
Build your own Twitter is what they used to say when everybody was getting deleted off of Twitter. Build your own Twitter then. And then
Elon Musk did, essentially.
Yeah, I know. Elon saved us all by buying it.
Yeah. And now they're like trying to ban Twitter in nearly every fucking country on earth because
exactly.
It got banned in Brazil for a while. And I think it's back up, right?
That's right. Yeah, I think so. I didn't follow that through. But the only problem with X is that it's not very creator friendly. So like when I posted that Kamala Harris parody, I posted it on YouTube and I posted it on X. Of course, YouTube suppressed it because they don't like me so much. But X, obviously, like Elon retweeted it. So you'd think I would probably get like 10 grand or something from like 900 million views across the entirety of X or something. But I got about $500 for that. And you'd think, okay, well, how? Yeah, and you'd think like, how can you get so little money? Well, the thing is, if somebody else posts your video, you don't see any revenue from that because all the revenue comes from the ads that appear in your own timeline. So the people that get rewarded on X are actually the people that aggregate other people's content.
Yeah,
so
that
the
is kind of true.
aggregators are, yeah, the aggregators are the one that really make money, and that's okay in a sense because you want those people, but you also want the people that create original content to feel like they want to post on X first, or they want that to be the primary platform they post on, and that just doesn't. There's just no incentive for that. So I think what Elon needs to do is do some kind of revenue sharing thing where maybe it's split 50-50 or something, where the aggregator gets 50% and the original poster gets 50%. I mean, of course, then people are just going to start like downloading the video and reposting. You'll have to have a whole copyright situation and everything
Like how
that.
I do with all of my ads in my frame in case I get clipped.
Right. Yeah. I mean, that's the thing. There needs to be some kind of appeals program where you can say, this is my video, I need money for it, or the other person can say, no, this was my original content, whatever. And you do have that on YouTube, and it seems to work okay. Although there were people, I only got about 400 or 500,000 views on that video, on that Kamala Harris video. They got 900 million on X. I only got about 500,000 on YouTube. They suppressed it so badly. But what was crazy is people would send me other people's uploads where they would rip off my video from X, and then they would post it on YouTube, and they were getting millions of views. There's one guy with 8 million views. I'm like, what are you guys doing over there at YouTube?
Well,
you just don't, like,
on YouTube, it has the copyright. So the copyright feature is broken. That video of the guy that's like hot to crazy graph? The copyright system on YouTube thinks I own that. So I can copyright strike.
You own that.
Yeah, according to YouTube, it thinks I own that, and it thinks I own the Batwoman trailer. So I can copyright claim anyone that uses the Batwoman trailer and the hot to crazy scale. But if they're reposting your videos, you go to copyright, and then you could just, do a cease and desist for all of them.
Yeah, I've done that on a few things. For some reason, they don't always catch it though. Like some of the stuff you have to actually like find the person's where they posted it, grab the thing, and then because it doesn't show up on, because it'll say like these guys have used some of your content or whatever.
Yeah.
But it doesn't always show up on that, so you have to find it externally and then manually. Anyway, this is in the weeds of the behind the scenes of YouTube that nobody cares about whatsoever.
Oh, it's fine. They used to us talking about all this kind of stuff. Let me grab though. Thank you guys for the super chats over on YouTube. Russell, thank you for the 2. Oh, Russell. The night is just getting started. Hey, I remember that ad. Wait, that was fake? Cesario Japan, thank you, remember, for 73 months, mofo. Ron Weasley's car up on bricks at the HBO Hogwarts. Yes, let's just say I have seen a lot come out for the Harry Potters, and I remember being a kid when all that came out, and I can't believe it, but I am here for the memes. Let me grab a couple of these rumbles. Dipsy Doodle, thank you for the 10. Thanks for hosting Anna towards the cosplay. Thank you. Kate of the Swiss, thank you for the 5, even though you didn't say anything. Tiki the Mighty, thank you for the 5. I think this is that actor that's playing Snape's name, Papa something, is the personification of Dave Chappelle's stand-up joke about dudes with gay face. I am not familiar with that. Do you two want to educate me on it?
Gay face? Yeah. When you look at a guy and you know he's gay. I get that a lot.
Well, the voice does that.
I get it 100 times a day.
Yeah,
I also get Jew face. I get, people are... I didn't even tell you. I went out to dinner on Saturday. I had a memorial for one of my friends, and these were high school guys. One of those guys I knew for 30 fucking years, and I said I stopped drinking for Lent, and he's like, "You're not Jewish." 30 fucking years I've known this guy, and yeah, he's like, what? I'm like, we went to Catholic school. He's like, but you're so Jewish. And I'm like, well, no.
Well, you're Jew-y.
I'm Jew-y. I'm not Jewish.
Well, the Long Island thing doesn't help.
Well, I'm from Queens. I'm from, yeah.
So. Oh, you're from Queens. But I think anyone from Long Island sounds Jewish for some reason.
Well, I live in Long Island now. And yeah, I'm very Jewish. I grew up, my neighborhood was Irish, Italian, and Jewish. So that's who. Cecil has resting Jew face. Thanks, by the way.
You have resting Jew voice as well. Let's see. Mustang11, thank you for the 5 on Rumble. OMG, when Anna was telling Cecil to get on camera, I thought Cecil was using an AI filter, but no, holy shit, Mr. Reagan is one handsome guy.
I know. When this guy
you
turns
guys
his
have the
camera
best
on,
audience ever. I love your audience.
Well, to
You
be
guys
fair,
are
we're
amazing.
used to looking at guys like Cecil. We don't usually have attractive attractive men on.
Holy smokes.
Hold on, let me do this for you, Cecil.
Brutal.
Hold on. Look at that. Wait, where the hell is it going? Look at that face.
That's a beautiful face. What are you talking
Thank you.
about?
Show him your head, Cecil.
Show him your head.
It gets better.
Now tell him your height and weight.
Oh God, 5'7", about 200 right now.
You're 200 pounds.
Oh.
Oh my God, I saw this. Somebody
I
posted.
put on like I was 238 earlier this year, man.
Somebody posted a
good
clip.
job. You lost a lot of weight, man.
My second time losing it. I hit like 170 and then I go back up to it's like hitting a bell.
Let me find it. So I got stung by a bee earlier on the bottom of my goddamn toe, and I posted a photo of it, and somebody shared this. Cecil, you're gonna be so disappointed in yourself. Look at how thin you used to be, man. God, look at how skinny you are right here.
Yeah. Yeah.
So you got to come to Bali and like go to the gym.
I know. I'm back in the gym. I was injured the last January. I was injured I just started going back to the gym maybe about 8 weeks ago. I had a bad back injury, and
yeah, that'll do it. That'll do it.
So now I've started about 2 months ago, and I'm down like 30 pounds, and
you're still fat though.
I'm still fat, but I'll get there.
When we were at Chrissy Mayer's wedding a few years ago, and he looked like a Holocaust person. He was so
I looked so good.
I was like worried for him. It's like, you need to eat all of the food.
I was so proud of myself. People were asking me if I had cancer. I was like, no.
Yeah. I had come up with a joke about that like years ago, where like there was 3 guys standing around. They hadn't seen each other in years. They all looked great. One was like, oh man, what have you been doing? Oh, I've been running. Oh, what have you been doing? Oh, no, I've been doing some like boxing training. Oh, that's amazing. What have you been doing? Well, I got AIDS.
That'll work.
That's what I need. AIDS.
No, you need a
that'll help you out.
I need to get to Bali. If I'm out in the sun.
Yeah, exactly.
By the way,
helps, man.
Mr. Reagan here is in Bali. That's why we keep bringing up Bali, in case people are wondering.
Bali,
he
Indonesia.
lives in Bali.
What if it turns out that Ozempic is just AIDS and they just repackaged it?
People wouldn't stop.
It's
literally
they're just repackaging AIDS.
They're addicted to it.
It's like a fucking compound made from like Gila monster venom. That's where they
I think it's a good. I think it's a really good thing, actually. People always make fun of it, but there are so many people I've met in my life that are genuinely like, they cannot lose weight. Like they are like morbidly obese, cannot lose weight, and I always think like that comes with so many health problems that it's fun to make fun of Ozempic, but I actually think it's like really is like a miracle for some people, you know.
Well, see, it's good for those people, but it's the people that don't need it that are taking it, like Kim Kardashian, you know? It's like you spend all that money on BVLs and now you're on Ozempic to get, like, it just makes
I'll explain why.
Or Ariana Grande, and she looks like she's about to die. Yeah.
Because the way fat people's minds are wired, and I could speak on this, is if a little of this is good, more of it is better. It's how we are with food, how I am with booze, food, whatever. Yeah. If a little is good,
you're talking about people. You're talking about people who need it and go too far. She's talking about people who don't
like,
need
if
it
a little
to begin
Ozempic was good, a lot will be better. That's why they all become skeletons, because they have that in their personality of more is better.
But I actually think the Hollywood people do it more because, like, so I used to do like background acting, and I did some real acting. I was, I did a bunch of stuff in LA. And I would meet these actors.
What were you in?
You know what? Actually, the biggest thing I was in, I was cut out of, which is really annoying. I was in this movie called Bombshell with with all these big stars.
Was
Who's the chick
Charlize
that played
Theron in
Barbie?
that?
Yeah, Charlize Theron was in it, and she actually, I think she produced it. She was always running around like talking to the crew and everything. And who's the chick that played Barbie? What's her name?
Margot Robbie.
Yeah, Margot Robbie was in it. Hung out with her for a day. She's actually amazing. And but anyway, like I really do believe like the camera does put on 10 pounds.
Or
because
20.
there's a lot of actors that or 20, because there's a lot of big stars that I've met in my life that I thought that were almost like scary thin. Like scary. Like I thought they were gonna die. I'm like looking at them, I'm like, I think you're gonna like fall over right now. And you don't realize that in real life they look much skinnier than they do on camera. You look at them on camera, you think they look kind of normal. Your whole life growing up, you see these people on camera, you think they look normal. Then in real life, you see them, and you're just like, whoa, you know. So I do think that's really why they're doing that. You know, we're seeing them in interviews going, wow,
10
you look
pounds, everybody. And
Well,
before the show started.
I saw John Stamos like a decade ago at Disneyland, and he was like a toothpick skinny, and I never saw him as being like a super thin guy, you know. But
That's
he was
it,
tiny.
exactly, yeah. And
Margot
everybody in
Robbie
Hollywood
was
understands this, you know. Margot Robbie actually looks normal in real life.
Yeah.
She looks
Are
the
you
same
ordering
in
drinks
movies.
off? Are you ordering drinks off camera?
No, he has his computer off to the side so he
okay.
can see the chat and see us, Cecil.
That's my
So when you
live
look-
view on the TV.
When you look directly at the camera like this, you can't see anyone. So when you look off like this, I can see what's going on. It's a trick.
People
if you
are
actually
noticing.
made videos, you would know this, Cecil.
I can do this, and then you won't, and then I'll just like look off to the side. And
Yeah.
then it looks like I'm looking at you, but really I'm looking
Now
over
you
there.
look like the Men in Black.
Yeah.
Actually, you kind of look like Tom Cruise with those on.
When I was a kid, I actually really looked, because when Tom Cruise was in his like 30s and I was like and I was a teenager, we looked very similar. And it was weird to watch movies. At certain angles, I'd be like, oh, that's what I look like in a movie. Okay. That's
Yeah,
kinda
you
fun.
look like Risky Business, Tom Cruise. I look like Tropic Thunder, Tom Cruise.
With the giant hands.
We're both kind of doing that Tom Cruise thing tonight. It's cool. I like
But probably best performance of Tom Cruise's entire life. That was
is.
legendary.
I have an incredibly cringe, and I'm like actually starting to sweat think about it, story where I was at a Halloween party the year that came out, was at 2006, 2007, around there, and everybody, it was like a real deal party. Everybody was dressed to the nines, and there was this dude, and he was dressed as Les Grossman to the fucking T. And I said to him, yo, you look exactly like him. And he goes, I'm not wearing a costume. And now I'm like,
what do you mean?
now I'm like, oh, you're fucking with me, because he had the watch, he had like everything. And he's like,
Did you say, well, so you must be the guy that character was based off of? Then.
So I was like, dude, you look just like Tom Cruise in fucking Tropic Thunder, and blah, blah, blah. And he just convinced me, no, he's like, I'm here. And I knew the girl he was with. And she's like, we just started dating, and I didn't know this was going to be a Halloween party. She said to come anyway. He comes back like 20 minutes later. He's like, yo, I told my friend what you said. And he's like, yo, that was really more of an insult than anything. And I was like, hold on. I pull out my phone. I pull it up. I'm like, this is the character. And he's like, I fucking look exactly like that. He's like, I was like, if it makes you feel any better, that's a joke I made. If it makes you feel any better,
It was out of love and appreciation.
Yeah, be like, if you have to retell this story, be like, I went to a party the other night and this guy said I look just like Tom Cruise. That's the way you got to phrase it.
That's
And
exactly.
he laughed.
Yeah.
And I actually ran into him another time, but it was so fucking awkward when he came and was like, hey, you know, were you like making fun of me? Because my friend said that was not really a cool. I was like, dude, let me
Yeah,
let
it
me
turned
show
it
you.
into something nasty.
I was like, yeah, but he was dead on.
That's great.
Cecil, could you
I
do
feel
me a
like there's a
favor
lot of
and
guys in
read?
New York that look like that.
Yeah.
That's what I found out. I made a joke about Kurt Metzger hiring Cecil as one of his parts, and he's like, "You think we're like, short on these type of guys?" Apparently, New York is full of guys that look like Cecil and that character. Cecil, can you please read this $20 Rumble rant for me?
I didn't know. Okay. All right, bitches, you must pick one drink. Ganges water for a week. That's death sentence. Muff Dive Hillary. It's a suicide.
No, Kamala and Pelosi.
At once till each you finish. I mean, till each finish?
Oh my God.
Oh, come
you
on,
have
man.
insane fans. My goodness.
Hold on a second. Till they finish you think Pelosi has any feeling on that thing? That's going to be a callus by now.
Well, this is inappropriate because Ganges water is obviously deadly.
Holy.
You will die. We will die.
It's holy.
So yeah, no, I think I got to go with the Ganges water. I would just rather just die. Just kill me.
If anyone wants to know, if you're not aware of what the Ganges looks like, and just pulling this up is just
they've dumped their dead bodies.
The locals just take a dump in it. That's like their toilet, right?
But oh my God!
It's also where they float their dead. Like it's their holy sewer.
Yeah, it is the holy sewer. Yeah.
Oh my God. It's shocking that they actually do have a population problem, but thank you.
600,000. By the way, this is just the children. 600,000 children per year die of dysentery in India. That's diarrhea. That's how many people. They must be fucking nonstop over there. That they can lose over 500,000 kids a year to dirty water, basically.
Yeah, no. If people don't really understand how comfortable and nice America is, like people just don't even know. Like the people who are like super poor in America, like even homeless people in America often live a better life than most people around the world most of the time.
Mm-hmm.
Like if you come to Indonesia where I'm staying right now and just ride the motorcycle around, literally some of the stuff that like some of the places people live in are just like a shack. I mean, I can't even explain.
Most of the world is like that. We are so spoiled rotten. It's crazy.
I feel like people do need to travel so they understand this.
Yeah, no. So we went for my honeymoon. We went to Rio, and leaving the airport, like I'm being nice when I call this thing like a working vehicle that was our Uber, and driving from the airport to like the beaches of Rio where it's like all touristy. I was like looking at my husband. I'm like, I'm going to kill you. We're going to get murdered. Our organs are going to get stolen. Like it's literally just shacks on top of one another. And for water, they have water tanks on top of their houses to collect rainwater, be their water. I'm like, what is going on here? And then you get to the touristy area and it's all normal. But I was like, oh my God, we're going to die.
Yeah, most of the world lives like that. Like most of. Well, that's why I think people when they want to like kill themselves and they get in that mind frame of like, it's like, you don't understand. Your worst day is like, would be their best day.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like you bring me on the show, it becomes the darkest, least funny episode of the Jack Show ever. we got a little too serious today.
Do you want me to read some funny stuff? Let's see. Here we go. What, Cecil?
Well, I wanted to ask about put yourself back on the thing. First of all, I'm the worst looking person on the show, and I'm on fucking blast. Make me small.
I love how being ugly is his brand. Like he's just like keeps putting it out there over and over and over again.
It's just when I'm with Anna, she reminds me. Most people are kind.
Fat drunk loser is his brand.
Oh,
sorry. Okay, my mistake.
I'm sorry, Cecil.
Got it.
Okay, no, being a fat drunk comedian is his.
There you go. Thank you.
That's a little nicer. Okay.
I mean, it works for Critical Drinker.
Yeah,
I've drank with him
in real life. Okay, let me see. Okay, let me grab.
Thank you, Dickie Boy says fat drunk gay loser. Thank you.
Yeah, okay, that one was better.
You forgot gay.
Yes, I did.
I do think resting gay face was a good one. Whoever came up with that was solid.
Planning good times. Thank you for the $5 over on YouTube. I'm just here because I thought Anna misspelled Jasmine. She's out of her prime, but maybe reach out of Jasmine St. Clair. She's probably got yours. Jasmine was supposed to be on tonight, but she had a flight delay, so she doesn't know if she's going to make it. So she's currently in the air right now. So I told her it's not a problem. Jack's show goes for like 4 hours. So if she wants to come in late, she can. But she said she would let me know if she's like too pooped or not. But she will try to get on the show later because she's been really looking forward to this. So we will try
Also,
to get
Chris,
Jasmine.
before you get scared, you don't have to stay the whole 4 hours. You're
Oh,
welcome.
yeah. By the way, you don't have to stay.
My camera won't last that long.
Okay. No problem.
I don't have it plugged in. I just have a battery in there. So we'll figure it out. I mean, I have multiple batteries, so I think we're okay. But something will die. The lights will go out. Something's going to happen. My mic will go. Something.
Okay.
Well, how is the electricity in Bali?
Yeah, it's fine. I mean, you get like a blackout every now and again, but I don't think it's really significantly worse than America. Like we get blackouts sometimes in America too. But,
Okay.
probably a little bit more often.
Because
Yeah,
when I
it's
was
not
in
that bad. It's
Greece,
not actually that bad.
when I was in Greece, like for a couple weeks, it was like once a day the power would go out. You know.
No, it's not like that. I mean, I think because I'm in Bali. Bali is very different than the rest of Indonesia. I mean, it's essentially designed or somehow it kind of manifested into like the tourist place. So you get a lot of Dutch, you get a lot of Australians, you get a lot of British, you get a lot of Germans, and you get a ton of Russians. So it's definitely like, you know what it reminds me of? You know those old movies or photos where you have like the rich white European hunter in Africa with a gun slung over his shoulder, and then you've got like a trail of Africans with like luggage on their heads or something like that. That's Bali. Basically, it's like an island of servants that exist exclusively to like do stuff for like white people. That's really what it's crazy.
All right, I'll move there.
Yeah. I mean, you kind of feel bad at first, because you get here and you're just like, oh my God, the poverty. You want to give everybody money and stuff. And then you kind of realize that like they're so much better off here on this island than they would be on any, because Indonesia is just a bunch of islands, right? And there's just so much poverty in the other parts of Indonesia that like Bali is like where you go if you want to be, you want to make some money and be successful and get yourself out of poverty and stuff. So the tourism here really hugely benefits their society and their people and their culture and everything. So you stop feeling so bad about it after a while. But
Dead Raider
it's
in
a
the
bit
chat
sad
said,
sometimes still.
Dead Raider in the chat said, "Did you buy a whip?" And I don't think he means a car.
That's pretty funny.
Living the dream.
I will say they're very nice here. Like they're very nice, kind people.
I'm sure they
I
are
think it's
because they see you as a dude with money.
No, it's not just that. They're very strong, like Hindu here, and they really believe in karma, and they're genuinely like they're very nice people, and there's like I suppose there is a little bit of crime, but I've never seen any crime here ever. And like if you stay in Hawaii, I don't know if you go to Hawaii.
I love Hawaii.
You just described the Disney cartoon Tarzan. Yeah, it's true. But if you go to Hawaii, you notice that like the service is terrible. Like Hawaiians, I don't know, they got this some kind of like ego about their being Hawaiians or something like
The
that.
phrase you're looking for is they hate white people.
Well, you know what's funny?
They really do.
All the famous Hawaiian things are actually all Portuguese things. So like the ukulele is Portuguese. Hawaiian sweetbread is Portuguese sweetbread. When you go and get Hawaiian food, 90% of it is just Portuguese food. So they don't even have that.
Yeah. If you want good service, come to Bali because Hawaii, they're brutal. They can be awful there.
And I'm sure Bali is cheaper than Hawaii.
It is. Yeah, it's great. Yeah.
I still like Hawaii.
What's an apartment go for there?
The place that they call them villas. They don't really call them apartments. So it's kind of like more like a full house.
Mm-hmm.
And you can rent these villas for, I don't know, like $2,000 a month or something like that. I rent a kind of something that's like a villa. It's a little bit smaller. And I spend about, I think probably $1,300, $1,400 a month for it's like a hotel room, but it's bigger than a hotel room. It's smaller than a villa, bigger than a hotel room, but I got my own kitchen, my own bedroom.
That's
free
nice.
Wi-Fi.
I'm in the main room now. Yeah, free Wi-Fi. Yeah.
Well,
Maybe
I'll gentlemen
stream,
in the chat.
maybe I'll stream from Bali for a year, maybe, and save some money.
Oh
I'm
my
not kidding.
goodness.
Yeah,
Get the fun out
Thailand.
of it.
Somebody mentioned Thailand. Thailand's nice. Some people like Vietnam. All like the Philippines. Like people like different places out here, but I like Bali the best. But I have an ex-girlfriend. She lives out in Phuket in Thailand, and that's really a nice place as well. All the sort of like Asian like regions out here is pretty phenomenal. Cool place to visit and cool place to stay. Yeah.
Are there elephants?
Not in Bali,
Nah.
but I believe that in Thailand they do have elephants. Yeah.
Yeah.
I heard Bali's the place to meet Russian chicks, though.
Yeah, because I just told you that before the show started.
Yeah. I know you look familiar.
Let me grab a couple of these if you did. Thank you for being a member for 16 months. Cecil is 5'1" and 350 pounds. Hi, Anna, looking beautiful. Thank you. Laserbeam Hawkins, thank you for the 10. Hail Jack Show. When I met Cecil at Matsuri several years ago, he was cut enough to do a Wolverine cosplay if he wanted to.
I was jacked a couple of years
Gay
ago.
Wolverine, that B-52 cover was lit. Juju, and you were great.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, so Mr. Reagan, Juju is Cecil's girlfriend that he catfished.
I catfished in real life. I literally met her the day of my best shape. I was absolutely shredded, cut, and
You're missing part of the story. So Cecil was in a terrible marriage for years. She left him and took everything. He was depressed, got into shape, and then also Cecil is middle-aged, and his girlfriend. He was at a
I'm
comedy.
middle-aged if I live to 108.
That is true. So Cecil's an older gentleman. He was starving and got into shape, goes to a comic book convention.
An older gentleman.
Meets a girl that's, 24, 25?
Yeah.
They start dating, and he got fat again.
I got fat on her, but she's a cook. She cooked for me. I did catfish her literally in real life. Like, I didn't send her a photo. I sent her me, and then I got fat.
That's
I'm on my way back.
hilarious.
I'm
I love that
fighting way
story.
back.
Well, I'm an old man too, and I also got divorced, sadly. But
Mm.
yeah, I'm an old man. I'm 46. I'm ancient. And yeah, you can meet younger women. That's pretty impressive though, man. Like, well done to you. Well done to you. I'm Juju.
I got to get back in shape. You look 46. I would not have thought. I thought you were, I don't know, mid-30s. What'd you think? How old
I'm
do you think
offended
this
by
guy-
that. Some people say like early 30s, but whatever. I'm not upset. He'll cry later.
It's okay. People guess late 60s for Cecil usually.
No. I'm 54. And
You're a hard 54.
no.
Doc.
I love it. He's like, you're taking it seriously. No, I'm not.
Let me get my surfer boy wig. I'll change him.
Oh, Jesus. Doc Brewski, thank you for the 10 over on YouTube. Sup, Anna. Sup, Cecil. Sup, soap opera actor looking dude. This is Mr. Reagan. This is our wonderful guest for those that are joining later. And let me grab a couple more.
I did a couple of like what they call casting director workshops. Oh, who's that beautiful man in the top corner?
It's me. It's Cecil.
What? Oh, it's Cecil. Oh my God.
Yeah,
I didn't recognize you.
Yeah.
Surfer boy over here. He's in the
How's
big
the
screen
surfing
now.
in Bali? Is it good?
I'm terrible at surfing, but I do try sometimes. Yeah, but I'm awful. I can barely get up on the board.
I'll come down. And
I'm
teach
weak.
you.
I'm a weak old man. But yeah, no, I took some what they call casting director workshops when I was in LA because I was doing this acting crap, and there was one casting director that was like a soap opera casting director, and she had no interest in me at all. She was just like, nope, not that one. I'm like, I'm so handsome though. And she's like, no, you're not.
Was she a lesbian?
I don't know what her problem was.
There's a lot of those
like
in LA, man.
That's probably true. Yeah.
Are you in WeHo?
That's what I say to any girl that ever, turns me down. I'm like, where all these lesbians come from?
Yeah, whatever. You're lesbian though, because like whatever. Yeah, same.
Remember that lesbian that turned me down? She's over there making out with some dude. Boy, is he gonna be mad when he finds out she's a lesbian.
Tiki the Mighty, thank you to a man cannot get catfished by a good cook. Getting you fat is how they keep you around. Aw, Cecil, you got some supporters in the chat.
True that.
Thank you.
True that.
No, but I got when I got into like the 230s again, like I met her in the 170s, and at 170, like I'm shredded.
You look sickly, man.
No, I look great.
Well,
I was like,
I actually had a very similar experience when I was married, and I got a bit fat when I was married. I was doing my YouTube show, and I was telling my wife, like, she's a Russian girl, and I was like, honey, I gotta get into shape. Like, I feel terrible. My health is terrible. Like, I was trying to like, I'm like, I gotta sacrifice a little bit of the time for the show to go get into shape. And she goes, no, you look like you are a very rich man. You're a very rich man. You look good. You look good fat. Some men, they do not look so good fat. You look great. You look beautiful fat. You stay fat. And she literally told me, if you get skinny and you're a successful YouTuber and you have money, you will leave me for some other Russian bitch. So you must stay fat. Like, she literally was like, you will leave me if you get fit. And so she was trying to keep me fat. But I eventually got fit again anyway, because I couldn't
left
stand
her
it myself. And I left her. Yeah. She was right. She was right in the end. Yeah. Yeah. Now I'm single in Bali. Okay.
There you go.
Sorry.
Living your best
poor
life,
you. Poor you. A single in Bali, with this face, with all these Russian tourist chicks coming in every week. What?
Dude, like, I'm like the least handsome guy here. That's the one problem with Bali. Is like everybody here looks like a Greek god. Like, if you scroll through Instagram, hot chicks.
No, I just crossed Bali off my list.
No, really, you go to the gyms here. It's like Instagram in real life. Like, you can smell the steroids when you walk into the gym. It's crazy. Everybody looks like an action hero. It's crazy. It's wild. Yeah.
So don't go there, Cecil.
No, I want to get into shape. I'll work out every day.
Oh my goodness.
It is inspiring. It does kind of, get in your head like, okay, I got to get to the gym.
See, I'm just like, I don't want to go to any Asian country because I won't be able to eat because I hate Asian food. So I don't know.
Oh, no. They have like the best restaurants here.
I'm the pickiest eater in the world, man.
I assure you, you will never find better food. Well, I mean, I've eaten at some amazing restaurants like in LA. Like they have these world famous restaurants in LA. I think the food here is way better. I order steak every night. Every single night I get steak. I used to get salmon, but I don't know. I prefer steak.
I don't eat fish.
Steak.
You won't eat fish. Don't even get into it with her.
It's a whole rabbit hole. No, me and Cecil and my husband, we went out to like a steakhouse in Nashville, and they split a steak, and I had a piece of charcoal.
We got a porterhouse for two, and she ordered a filet mignon well done, and then
no, I ordered a ribeye well done. I don't like
whatever. It was a hockey puck in front of her, fucking made of.
Well, no, I kind of agree with the ribeye well done, not the filet mignon. You wouldn't get a filet mignon well done because it's not got the marbling. It's not fatty enough.
The fat.
But a ribeye, almost kind of, if you get it well done, it almost fries up in its own fat.
Oh, it's so good. Thank you.
Yeah.
I feel vindicated. Ha ha.
She's right. Star Wars Girl is right about that.
Thank
Nobody
you.
agrees with that, but it's true. It's true.
Well, I do like when the fat gets crispy from being a little overcooked. A little bit.
Yeah, exactly.
Gotta fry it up.
You don't want steak dry. You don't want steak dry, so you can't do that with like a filet mignon because there's no fat in the filet mignon. So you have to have that more like a medium rare.
Oh my gosh, chat. Somebody reminded me I have to bring this up. So, gentlemen, are you guys familiar with Slave Leia cosplay?
Yes.
Yeah, of course. What are you talking
Okay.
about?
So
Who's
there's
not
this.
familiar with that?
I mean, I look like Jabba
I
the
had to
Hutt.
ask. So I didn't know this. I retweeted something and I started an extreme debate on the twatters. So here are all these famous, beautiful women who have cosplayed as Slave Leia. Now, I said Adrian Curry did it the best. And I guess that was not the right answer, or at least to some people, that was not the right answer because there's a lot of Olivia Munn fans. So now, between you gentlemen, which of these lovely ladies is your top 3 for the Slave Leia cosplaying?
What are the ones on the bottom? They have their names there too?
Yeah, let me make
Scroll
it
it up.
smaller. There you go.
Well, the problem is I would just pick the girls that I like.
I know, right?
Out of this crew, who would I want to bang the most? Let me see.
Well, no, which girl looks the best in the Slave Leia?
The same thing. Yeah.
I have to find that image because I can't really see it on the screen there. It's too pixelated.
Here, want me to send it to you?
Yeah, send it to me.
Let me. All right, give me one moment.
I love how seriously I'm taking this.
Well, yeah, this is serious business.
This is serious business.
We're grading ass.
My natural assumption. Let's see here. Oh, here we go. Oh man. Okay. Well, I was a big fan of the show Chuck, so my natural instinct would be the Yvonne Strahovski Slave Leia. But Ana de Armas is a pretty stunningly beautiful woman, so that's another natural, obvious pick. I don't know who a lot of these women are, actually.
Anna, send it to me. Let me.
I put it in the group chat, Cecil.
Okay.
And then I don't know who these people are, actually. I don't know any of these people. Sarah Jean Underwood looks attractive.
That's a very young Jennifer Aniston.
You never saw that episode of Friends, Cecil?
No, I don't. I'm
Okay, well, so in the episode, Rachel she's trying to get Ross's attention, and she said, "Do you have any fantasies?" And he's like embarrassed to tell her, and then she's like, "If you tell me, I'll do it for you." And he's like, "Do you remember Star Wars with Slave Leia and the gold bikini?" And then Chandler ruins it for him because he's like, "Oh yeah, like have you ever like just been like with a woman and then like you start picturing your mom?"
What?
And so then Rachel puts this on for Ross, but he can only see his mom.
Oh.
Oh my gosh, that's terrible.
Wait. What's his mom look like?
Did you ever watch The Wedding Singer?
I'm at the age now, which is amazing, because when I was younger, and I'd be like, oh, there would like the big sisters who you'd be like, and now I'm like watching like old sitcoms. I watch, damn, the mom could get it.
I know, yeah, that's true. Actually, I've thought the same thing.
The moms were like invisible to me, like in my like teens and 20s. Now I'm looking back on these shows like, God, the mom was the hottest one on the fucking show. I didn't.
You know what's weird? You guys have a show where you kind of, it's a bizarre thing because it's a very raunchy show that you guys have, but in a way you kind of sort of acknowledge reality on this show, right? Okay, bear with me. This is kind of a little philosophical side
I'm very
note.
intrigued by this. Okay. Continue.
Well, think about it like, this is kind of a weird thing, but I feel like they're replacing like traditional Christian European ethics and culture with this weird academic secular values nonsense, which is like, critical theory and postmodernism and all this crap. And movies are kind of adopting these values. And this is why they're doing like Black Snape. And this is why they take every straight white male in any movie and they make him either dumb or evil. And they make like every black woman like a genius. And they make every gay guy the most super moral person, the only moral one in the group. They're just twisting everything around from real life. So it's like completely unrecognizable, And somebody was asking me the other day, like, why do you think people love this cartoon? Because I'm making this Maga Man cartoon. And underneath all of the, in the comment section, people are just like, this is the greatest thing I've ever seen. And, it's a little bit of fun. It's a bit stupid. It's a bit jokey. But what I do with the stories is I just do the very simple, the heroes are just good people with good traditional values, and the bad guys are just like selfish and greedy. I mean, it's very simple storytelling. Right. But then like something like the slave Leia costume, whatever, if you put a hot chick in your movie, you're probably going to get more people to come watch it. You know what I mean? It's, if you get Star Wars girl with a low-cut shirt, you're probably going to get more guys watching the episode.
Just like Nolan did with Helena Troy.
Oh, God.
Have you seen that?
I'm sorry. No, I'm unaware of this.
You want to see Helen of Troy?
Christopher Nolan is doing
the black Helena Troy. Yeah. I know what you're talking about.
That's exactly African. What you're. It's like, the most beautiful woman in Greek and ancient Greece. It's like,
right, and people push back on it. I don't think people quite know why Hollywood does it, but they're just like, what the hell are you doing? Why are you ruining? Why are you like breaking all of our toys?
Why didn't you stick a retardedly hot chick in that thing and sell some fucking movie?
Oh my God. Wait, somebody AI'd Lupita as Helen of Troy. I think she might get some fans this way.
Yeah.
Go from her negative ache. Oh my God, is that Greta? They put Greta's face. Okay, that was a good one. But yeah, I totally spelled her name wrong. But look at even that, like, listen, if you get a hot chick to play Helen of Troy, like I was saying this earlier about for Harry Potter, if you want to race swap anyone, what if they made Morgan Freeman Dumbledore?
Yeah, that would work.
Nobody,
would like that,
I mean,
actually.
You would initially complain about that, be like, really? But then it's like everybody fucking loves Morgan Freeman and he's old as fuck now, so it could work. I mean, maybe, you know what? With his fucked up hand, I don't know if he can hold a wand, but that could be part of the damn story.
Yeah. You bring up a good point, which is like there used to be black actors that everyone just loved, I don't know. Like
when I was a child, Denzel Washington, Will Smith, and Eddie Murphy were the top, like in the top 5 actors of Hollywood. And then it was Tom Cruise and Brad Pitt were the other 2, maybe Johnny Depp. So in the top 6 category, there was no racism. And then somewhere along the lines in the 2000s, something happened.
Obama.
Well, it's almost like they decided that's like, okay, well, those actors are liked by white people. And
they're liked by everyone.
Well, they're liked by everyone, of course, but like white people like them. So like, let's try to find, it's almost like they're searching for black actors that white people won't like or something. Mm-hmm. But the way they're doing it is they're not bringing in black people that we dislike because they're black. They're bringing in black actors that we don't like because they don't fit the part or they're not charismatic. Or whatever. It's like don't bring in a non-charismatic, don't bring in a kind of like
super gay black guy they were pushing a couple years ago. He was like the fairy godmother in the Cinderella movie.
Oh,
I forget his name. But man, it was just like, here's your new black man actor, and it's this flamboyantly gay guy who's always in drag, and it was like, that's not Denver.
There were a few guys. There were a few guys like that.
No, it's this guy. Well, you know what's even worse is that she marries the prince, but she doesn't want to be the princess. She wants to be a fashion designer tailor.
Billy Porter.
Really.
They were pushing this guy so hard a couple years ago,
they're pushing,
and it just doesn't work.
No, because they're retarded. Listen, you want to do all of this? Guess what? This already existed. Go watch The Devil Wears Prada. Okay, go watch Sex in the City. There's gay shit in that.
To be honest, though, if you think about it, they swap things the other way too. Like there's roles that were definitely made for black kids, and then they give it to a white kid, like that movie Adolescence and Netflix.
Yeah,
I've never watched it. Please tell me the joke.
Okay, so basically there were all these murders. In the UK by teenagers, but all the teenagers that were committing these high-profile murders, these disgusting murders, were like black kids or like from India or Pakistan or whatever, like black kids, whatever. and then they made a movie about it. But instead of making it like a black kid with some like cultural problem or something like that, they made it a white kid and they blamed the manosphere.
Yeah. So they did a movie
based it
about
on these black kids.
They did a movie about the black kids killing people in England, and they cast a white kid as the murderer.
Oh, and this was Netflix, so not shocking. I know you, as much as Cecil wants to deny that he is gay, I know that you're not gay, Mr. Reagan. So I know that you guys haven't watched this show called Bridgerton. Now, this is supposed to be like Pride and
Hold on, we
Prejudice.
never picked who the
TV
hottest
show.
chick was first.
I know, because you took too long. But look at this. So Netflix has this show, and each season is a new love story. And what they did, they race swapped the male character and gender swapped him. So now it's going to be a black lesbian interracial couple.
See, the problem I have with
And even the fans of this show are pissed off about it.
what years is this supposed to start? Because
This is in the 1800s England.
1800s England. Okay, so when was
Doesn't this make you guys want to like jump off your seats to
I
see
always
this
wonder about
lesbian
like
couple?
what the hygiene situation was in his time periods. Is it a good time? Is the 1800s a good time to be a lesbian? What is their feminine hygiene situation?
Oh,
it might not be the best time to
That
be
wasn't
a
my
lesbian.
first question. That was kind of
imagine when their like cycles sync up.
What?
Oh.
I don't know about the black chick, but I think I could flip the redhead. I think I could.
Let me
flip her.
see. When was toilet paper introduced in England?
Oh, you guys want to hear the best
All right,
pitch for a movie
1880.
ever?
There was no toilet paper in England until 1880, and these chicks are going down on each other. That's a no.
No deodorant either.
So, I came up with a movie idea many years ago, which I think could really, it's like a conspiracy thriller, right?
Okay.
And basically, this guy invents something he calls the marble, which is, it's like a supplement that you take, and then you never need toilet paper because all your poo comes out as these perfect, shiny little spheres,
Like
right?
little rabbit
Beautiful.
pellets.
Yeah, like a little rabbit pellet. Brilliant invention. But then he starts being hunted by unknown assassins, and he's like trying. And you know what it is? Big toilet paper. The big toilet paper corporations have decided that they can't have this technology out there, so they're hunting them down. Anyway, I thought that was funny, but clearly not.
That would be funny during, especially with COVID.
No, I didn't tell it well because you guys are not laughing. But I thought it was a hilarious idea.
The plot seemed messy, people are saying in the chat.
Soiling greener
Hilarious.
people. Let me grab a couple of these.
Places with me. I gotta take a leak. Hold on.
That was lovely. I really needed to know that information. Thank you, Cecil, for sharing that.
I like to
I'm
use
gonna
the
grab
term urinate.
Russell. Thank you for 2 over on YouTube. I like to point out no one ever congratulates you, Juju. I know because we all feel bad for her. Russell, again, speaking of lesbian, show him your banana suit. Oh dear Lord, I just met this man. Where is it anyway? So I do this thing where if I get a certain amount of super chats, I will put on a cosplay because I do cosplay. And our dear beloved Russell Hall sends me stuff. And Russell, I don't know where I put it. It fell somewhere.
I'm sure there's a lot of people out there who appreciate this Russell guy. Well done, Russell.
I am not wearing
America
it.
salutes you.
Russell, I don't know where it went. But it's basically a string.
You don't say, I gotta take a urine. You say, I have to urinate. Excuse me. Sounds so sophisticated, doesn't it? It's a classy show. I'm just going to read all your chats here.
Go ahead. They will love it. Let me grab the other ones. Doc Brewski, thank you for the $1.99. Cecil, his ex is perfect for you. Russell, thank you for the 2. No, I meant your banana tuxedo. Oh dear Lord, no. Okay, so I used to live in San Francisco and I got guilted. I was going with my friend to a wedding because she wasn't dating anyone at the time. It was her brother's wedding. And I
You
showed
were
her
in
the dress.
college and you were
No,
experimenting.
shut up, Cecil. No, it was not like that. I was definitely dating someone. That was a man. But I showed her my dress that I was going to wear to the wedding, and she threw the biggest temper tantrum. She's like, how dare you? You're going to upstage like everyone at my brother's wedding. You can't do that. You can't wear that. And I was like, well, what about this one? What about this one? And she's like, just getting madder and madder. And I was like, I could always like just wear pants and like a jacket. And she's like, okay. So her and her mom went with me. I remember we went to Burlington Coat Factory. I wore a suit to the wedding.
Well, hold on. What you're essentially saying here to everyone, let's just say it plainly. You are so unbelievably sexy in real life that you literally could not wear a dress to this girl's wedding. They forced you to wear man
ruin
clothes.
the wedding.
You would ruin the wedding.
I guess, you know what, that compliment, I was like, okay, I should take this as a compliment. But then I didn't see her true motive, which was she's a little bit of a drama queen. And so she wanted it to look like we were a lesbian couple. So that way we could take attention away from her brother and his new wife.
Well,
we did.
You know what? I saw the pictures from that wedding.
Yeah.
So well done, because you did look like a lesbian couple.
I can find the photo. But no, and I left the wedding early to go out with my boyfriend, and the attention was off her. So then she's like, I'm depressed. I'm going to kill myself. And ruined her brother's wedding. So, yeah. But then after that, I was like, oh, this is nice. I have pockets. I'm really warm. And then I did start wearing suits to weddings, and I bought a pure yellow suit and a banana shirt. I went to a wedding in a banana suit. I look at it now and I'm like, oh my God, I can't believe you didn't leave me. Because it was my husband's friend's wedding.
Yeah, they're like, cool, you brought your dyke girlfriend.
Yeah, no, even the photographer were like, we thought you were gay. And I'm like, no, I'm not.
Oh, man. Hope things work out.
Oh my God.
Some women just have terrible taste. You just have to.
That is me, actually.
Accept it and go with it sometimes.
I don't know if I have these photos anymore.
I do have an ex, and she only wears business suits. Like, she just dresses very conservative. And I do think there is something about that, because she's actually very. No. Her name's Lilia, and she's from Belarus, and she does have a very sexy body, actually. But I do think that that's why she does it. There's some women who they don't really like to show it off. They like to kind of they don't like the attention, actually. So,
okay.
But you're kind of Star Wars girl's taking that to the extreme with the.
Are you ready to see this?
Okay, all right, let's have a look. Did you send it to me?
There she. Yeah, and she's wearing Chucks.
Oh my gosh!
We look like a lesbian couple.
You 100% look like a lesbian couple from Portland.
Yeah, San Francisco. Yeah, no.
That's too funny.
That was what I was allowed to wear to that wedding.
Was she straight?
Yes. Well,
that's not just a suit. You're wearing a bow tie.
I know. Yeah. It was cold. They picked it out. Her and her mom, because I had those pink heels, and they picked it out for me. I had those jeans. She gave me the blazer. The shirt was from one of my work uniforms, and then we went to Burlington to find something. They're like, what about this bow tie with the little pocket square? And I was like, okay.
That's so funny. When you told the story, I wasn't 100% convinced that they wanted you to look like a lesbian couple, but after seeing the photo, yeah, I think you're probably right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so for a few years, I only would wear suits to weddings because she got in my head about not showing up like the bride. And I finally dropped that, and I'm like, I can't, looking back at it, I'm like, I can't believe that I did that.
Did you? Yeah, I don't know. It's sometimes you take advice from people and you follow it for years, and you don't realize that it was actually probably a stupid thing for you.
It was sabotage.
We've all done that. Yeah, we've all done that. I
But
think.
you know what? Karma came back. That girl, and I haven't spoken in years. She came up on my recommendations for friends on Facebook, and she was married to a twink-looking man who is now transitioned into a woman, and she
Okay,
is staying
fun.
with this person. So,
Oh my gosh.
So she is a lesbian.
That's so brutal.
well, now she is. Yeah.
Yes.
So the virtue signaling is strong there.
You had a huge influence on her. She was. How is he getting
yeah.
plastic surgery to look like you?
Oh my god. I hope not.
What's the furthest you went with her? Did you make out or just
No. I've never done anything with a woman. I very much like men, and only men. I'm not gay like you.
I like men, but I'd finger a chick. Let's see. On this, by the way, you can. Let me see.
What?
I'm gonna make my call right here. Of all these girls, who would I like to bang in their prime? I'm gonna go with
In the slave Leia.
not the super hottest, but the cutest, hottest combo.
Okay.
And also
I
probably
just asked for your top 3.
top 3: Olivia Munn, Adrian Curry, and Anna de Armas.
Okay.
Yeah.
Mr. Reagan, who are your top 3?
Oh, mine were Yvonne Strahovski, because I was a big fan of Chuck, the show
Okay.
Chuck. Anna de Armas, just because she's hot. And then whoever there's on the bottom right, I don't even know who she is.
The blonde one?
Sarah Jean
The
Underwood.
blonde one. Yeah. She's attractive.
She's hot. But Munn, I think, she's got like a cute hot that I like. But
She was also on Chuck, actually.
Oh.
Oh, she was.
I never watched Chuck.
Chuck was a great show. Oh, you got to go back and watch Chuck. It's one of
Okay.
the greatest shows of all time. Chuck and Silicon Valley. There's a few great shows.
Silicon Valley is a
from
great
that era.
I've never been interested in that one. It's kind of like Big Bang Theory. They just never resonated with me.
No, Silicon Valley is so many light years ahead of Big Bang. Big Bang Theory is just nonsense.
Yeah. Silicon Valley is top tier.
That's,
Like a lot of the
Mike
stuff, if
Judge,
you go back
right?
and watch that show, you'll find out that a lot of the stuff they were doing as fiction is now real.
Yeah.
That's a really weird thing about that.
Wait, Silicon Valley, was that Mike Judge? Who did that?
Yeah, Mike Judge. Yep.
Yeah, it's fucking really good, man.
I don't know who that is.
He did
King of the
Butthead,
Hill.
and then he did King of the Hill.
Oh.
Yeah.
Idiocracy.
Idiocracy.
I
he did.
haven't seen it.
Office
And he did
Space.
Office Space. Yeah.
Nope.
She doesn't know any of this stuff.
Star Wars.
She only knows Star Wars. That's it.
Oh my goodness, Cecil, I lost Star Trek trivia.
What do you mean? Oh, I heard on my show. I was live streaming
It
while
was
you were live streaming. And they're
awful.
like, Anna's getting killed in Star Trek trivia. I'm like, how?
Okay, so guys, let me preface this. So I do a Star Trek show on Wednesdays where we spent the past couple years watching and reviewing all the original episodes. And Fiction Method, who is in the chat, who is a statistician, came up with our trivia. And I finally understand what it's like to be around a person that makes quizzes like I do, because it was absolute hell.
Wow.
I'm like a casual Star Wars fan, and she's asking me how many engines a Star Destroyer has. I'm
Super
like,
Star Destroyer.
I have a fucking life. How would I possibly know how? And I know now it's 13, isn't it?
Yes, it is. I can't believe
That
you
is
know.
a very specific question. I would
And
not
I'm
know
I
that.
saw the movies once. Like,
I'll give you a taste of one of these questions. So, on The City on the Edge of Forever, what scenes from human history are shown in the wormhole donut thing?
Oh, that was in the 30s. Was it the Great Depression, and was it
No.
Hindenburg,
No.
Hitler speech?
Yes. Well, it's World War II. It was just different eras of human history. Then one of the questions, like, what episode of ours went the longest? Who was the first Klingon to speak? Who died first? The order of deaths in the Kobayashi Maru? And I'm like, oh my God.
Wow, that
What
is
was the
intense.
name of the element that made all of those in Plato's stepchildren, all of them live for so long and give them powers? I'm like, dear Lord.
Wow, they out nerded
Wow.
you. But
He
who got
did.
them right? Who got them right?
Hardcore.
Ron did. Ron apparently is the biggest fucking nerd.
Wow.
For those that don't know, Ron Garney is one of the co-hosts. He drew Captain America, and he draws Wolverine, and he draws Keanu Reeves' comic book Berserker.
Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome.
Yeah, so
I
he
actually
is the
have
big nerd.
I have an idea that I was just thinking about the other day, and I don't know why I came up with it, but it's a criticism of the original trilogy. And you got to understand,
what?
I don't really care for any Star Wars other than the original trilogy. The original trilogy to me is Star Wars, and
Okay.
everything else is kind of bullshit to me. I love the original trilogy, but I realized that something bothered me even when I was a kid, and I never really consciously was able to grasp onto it until just like yesterday. And I realized, like, I've never really liked the idea that Luke was going to turn to the dark side, and that was the whole Emperor's plan. That the whole plan of the Emperor hinged on Luke just like getting emotional and flipping to the dark side. Because Luke was like this pure of heart character who was never going to flip to the dark side. The idea that the Emperor was like, oh yeah, we'll just get him really angry and then he'll flip to the dark side. What they could have done is like, they could have said like, look, Leia, Han, Chewbacca, they're all going to die. We're going to kill them all. But if you join me and your father here, and you join my reign, of this great empire that we're creating, we'll let them live. And in fact, we'll give them these magnificent positions in the new empire, whatever. That could have tempted, right? Yes, that could have tempted Luke. I don't feel like there was any actual temptation there. So that whole plot point, it doesn't really work. I know that's the worst possible thing to say on this show.
Well, maybe because he knows he was his father,
father's weakness. So his mindset was either.
You can tell she's pissed off by
Oh
this.
my gosh. Well, it's the whole rule of two things. There can only be one master and one apprentice. And so he was either going to make Darth Vader go even more to the dark side by him killing Luke, or he was going to gain a new apprentice by Luke killing Vader.
But that rule of two thing that wasn't a thing back then.
I know. I know, but that was his plan. That was his plan. Either Darth Vader is going to go even more to the dark side, or he was
could have
going
had
to get
two assistants. He could have had Vader.
You could,
and
but
Luke.
then it's
Vader
a
on one
father
side,
and
Luke
son
on the
duo that are going to work together to overthrow him. So the Emperor had a lot of flaws in his plan, clearly.
Clearly. Well, because he was really relying on his vision. He had like a vision in the Force that Luke was going to flip. But like, which is fine, actually, which is a perfectly fine plot point if the audience believes it, right? And the way that you could have done that is you could have shown a Jedi, you could have said, well, certain Jedi are very susceptible to flipping, in certain circumstances, right? And you kind of show another Jedi do that, or you just explain how that works. Then the audience buys into that. The thing that I think back in like the 80s and the 70s and stuff, there was no concept of like home video or now like streaming or like owning the movie. So like you would play it in the theater and that was it. It was like done, So people would watch a movie once and never again. And so if you had some plot points which weren't perfectly ironed out or figured out, it didn't really matter because people would probably not think about it too much, or they just kind of like, And so I think that there was some kind of like not fully thought through plot elements. But anyway, that's my only real criticism of the original trilogy, which I think is, one of the greatest film series in the history of all time.
Save.
No, I mean, come on. That's just fact. There's no opinion there.
Did you guys know now Star Wars is all dead and all, but George Lucas is more popular than ever because everyone has forgiven him for the prequels and the holiday special. He's like, yeah, Kathleen Kennedy, Ryan Johnson, J.J. Abrams, they made me look good, man. And he's
I have not forgiven him for the holiday special at all. That's
because you watch it too often.
It's like one of those things that actually causes me like physical pain, like to watch it.
It's tough. It's tough. Well, so wait, hold on. You guys are a lot younger than I am, especially Anna. You're pretty young.
Cecil's much older than you.
No, Cecil's younger than me, I assume. How old are you, Cecil?
I'm 54.
No, you're not. You look great, Cecil.
That's because he's wearing a wig and he's got a blurry camera.
No, the bald look is a look, man. It's a vibe.
Okay,
the bald look
listen.
is a vibe.
Very classic good look. The dark beard.
I gotta tell you. So Cecil and I, we were at Universal Studios in Orlando, and we were waiting for our friend to get off the phone with Gina Carano because he was all cupcaking. And we're sitting at the bar drinking, and I'm watching a soccer game, and we're drinking, and then Cecil is like goes to the bathroom, and the bartender comes up to me, and he's like, you know, I think it's really cool that you're spending like this much time with your dad.
Well, you could be her dad. You could be her dad.
He's like, most kids when they come
I could be her dad. Yeah, easily.
Yeah. I remember the first time I kind of like was talking to a girl that I could have been her dad. I was 36 and she was 18. And I didn't know how old she was, and she didn't know how old I was. And she comes down, she sits next to me, and we start chatting away.
Wait, was she Russian? We got to get the picture going.
She actually was not Russian. She was an American girl. And so she's chatting away with me, and we're chatting away, and she stops and she goes, how old are you? And I go, 36. And she goes, ah, okay. And I go, wait, how old are you? And she goes, I'm 18. And I'm like, ah, okay. And she goes,
You're like,
she goes, you're twice my age. And I'm like, no, I'm not. And she goes, yeah, think about it. And I'm like, oh my God, I'm twice your age. And she goes, you could be my father. And I go, I could be your father. Like, it like freaked me out. It was like the first time I ever was like chatting up a girl that I could actually could be my child.
Oh.
It was weird, man. That was a weird moment in my
Cecil.
life. I've come to accept it, though. No, Cecil, I've come to accept it. And like, you know, at the end of the day, it's like McConaughey says, you know, I keep getting older and the girls, they just stay the same age.
I don't think I can be. When I met Juju, I was 52 and she was 25. I was more than that. And she
That's intense.
she didn't know that.
Yeah, because you look good.
And I
Despite
waited
what
until
haters say.
I remember him messaging me and he was like, she doesn't know how old I am and I'm not going to tell her until she brings it up.
Yeah.
It
is what it is.
No, I always had a fake ID when I was younger. So like I would never bring up age. I would never, say my age because I didn't want to cause any kind of problems. But I was so much younger than like the rest of my friends in college. So it's like I didn't want to be excluded from doing things just because of my stupid age. So yeah, I never asked.
Cecil used a fake ID. No, because I would do the thing on this show all the time for like years. People would ask me how old I was, and I would do, well, this is how old I am, that I'm using a Jack Benny fucking reference. I'm 39. I'm 30. Like Jack Benny used to say he's 39 for his entire career. So I would always say I'm 39, and people are like, well, I know he's not 39. Maybe he's like 40, 42, 41, but So.
Well, the reason I brought it up was because I was like, well, I still hate the prequels. I just still hate them. And probably Star Wars Girl probably loves them.
I'll be right back.
Yeah.
No, leave the camera on.
She's like offended. Leave the camera on.
What?
Chair stream.
No, Russell wants to watch you pee, and he's going to super chat you.
I'm going inside my house.
Oh.
Chair stream sounds inappropriate.
I guess you don't like money.
I love it, Cecil. We're just two old guys doing a stream now.
Yeah.
We're just two old guys on a live stream.
Just a couple of creeps, and you're less creepy.
A couple of creeps. I'm not really, because my ex-wife, I met her when I was, how old was I when I met her? I would have been 37 and she was 20. I was 37 and she was 20. So it's not, I mean, that was pretty intense. That's a lot of years. You still beat me on that, but.
Yeah. Well, listen, if you're 25 years old, I think, people, yeah. A little creepy.
No, but at the end of the day, I really think that this whole concept of like people should be about the same age, it's a very American thing.
Yeah.
That only really happens in America. Like everywhere else in the world.
International guy. I keep telling people that,
Well, I think if you go back 100 years, 200 years, whatever, it was very, very normal for a woman who was like 20 to like marry a guy that was 30. 40.
This is how I explained this to my girlfriend. I said, "You're 25, but 100 years ago, most women didn't live to be 25. They die in childbirth. That's why
you're an old lady.
You're an old lady by those terms. So you're not supposed to be alive. You were supposed to have died in childbirth by now. And I should be on my third wife and third child."
In my this is my view, Cecil. You don't really pick the girls that you get. The universe picks them for you.
Exactly.
God decides. We just
Honestly,
kind of accept what we get, and we say thank you, and we just live our lives.
Aww.
I will say this. I never chased young girls, but I never ran away from them either. Let's put it that way. But I was like, I did not have like a big preference for somebody in there. But yeah, but even the girls that before I was dating were in the early 30s. So it wasn't. Maybe I do like young girls.
I think all guys like younger girls. I think we can say that.
I mean, you're going to be physically more attracted to girls in their 20s. I mean, that's of course.
Except when it comes to Liz Hurley, because that is Cecil's like #1 lady.
Well, yeah, she's like, she was in Bedazzled. I think she made a deal with the devil. She's 60 now, and she looks insane. She might be like the hottest. 90s Liz Hurley might have been the hottest woman on the planet.
She is phenomenally beautiful, that woman. Yeah.
I do like that other English chick. That other English chick who's in those Captain America movies. What's her name? Haley something.
Yeah.
Well, Mamma Mia. Yeah, I like her too.
Yeah.
She's an attractive girl. She has like double G cups.
I didn't notice. She had such a nice smile.
Oh yeah, it's her smile.
Are you a boob guy, Cecil? Is that what it is?
Not really, no. No, but
all guys are.
No, because I have a friend who will date women who are physically unattractive, but they just have big boobs. That's all he cares about. He like literally only cares about that. I mean, that is a full-on boob guy.
That's a fetish guy because I've met guys like that with redheads who have like an absolute, and some of them were just straight up disgusting. And it's like they have like a true fetish for redheads. Some of them are pretty, but it didn't matter.
Sure, yeah.
He was just as turned on by like a mess with, but if they were actual redheads, he was absolutely.
Yeah, isn't that weird? That really is a thing though. Yeah. There's some guys, they just fixate on like one aspect and
he died. See, my type is Henry Cavill or Antonio Banderas. They're not easy to find.
You got to go to Mexico.
No. Patrick T, thank you for the $1.99. Luke almost flipped when Vader mentioned Leia. Tiki the Mighty, thank you for the 5. When dating younger girl, don't bring up how you could be their dad. Bring up how you could be their creepy uncle.
Yeah.
That is Cecil.
That's great.
That is a good point. That is Cecil's MO right there. More runs of Phantoms, thank you for the 1. A guest that appreciates the chat. Incredible. Yeah. Miner's icon.
No, your chat is great. Your chat is probably the best chat I've ever. I mean, you guys engage with chat a lot more than most than most
Oh,
shows.
yeah.
They are the reason we are here. Cecil and I wouldn't be doing this if it wasn't for our chat. We have basically become like family. Oh, and by the way, I found what Russell sent me. I was sitting on it. This is the bikini Russell sent me.
I've dated some girls who own stuff like
Listen,
this. So.
yesterday so I have a limit. Usually it's $500. If I get that much in super chats, I have to wear a cosplay for the rest of the stream. They bullied me into doing Vampirella yesterday. And I did it, and thank God the stream ended because that is a very revealing costume. But that is one I will never wear, Russell, you degenerate.
She was bullied.
I was, but they did pay me.
How did I get on today? Why wasn't I on yesterday?
Because I do a solo stream on Wednesday.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Minor Zircon, thank you for the 1. What's Ceciline Anna looking good there? Oh, well, thank you.
Wait, did you say Minor Zircon?
Yeah, I finally. You guys bullied me into saying it correctly. Kamala was all
Minor Zycron
for years.
Years. Like, that's
I'm
not
dyslexic.
his name.
I'm dyslexic. Kamala was all vibes, and blowjobs, as many as it took to get power. Pretty much. 200-watt studio. Thank you for the 1. Where's the broad? Oh, hey, Cecil. She's on an airplane. So she had other, inconveniences. So she said she would come on another time. But it's fine. I think we're having
Her
fun.
flight was delayed. I think she knew she was going to fly, but she thought she was going to make it on time.
Yeah, she was supposed to get in earlier. She went to Europe for a few things.
Do you know her?
According to the group chat. It was the group chat that was added on to.
Let's see. Tiki the Mighty, thank you for 2 super chats in a row over on Rumble. Not only did Dems kick out Biden at the last minute, but they made it a point to ban RFK from running a primary against him in the first place. Kamala Harris should be forever known as the half Irish, half Indian that pretended to be black so she could get into Howard University because she was too dumb to get into a real Ivy League school like Yale.
Is that what she should be known for?
Yes.
Kate of the Swiss, thanks for the 5. I like the Maga Man aesthetic, kind of 70s, 80s thing going on.
Yeah, I tried to make it like Saturday morning cartoons. I was kind of inspired by Johnny Quest because that's how old I am, Cecil.
Hey, I know Johnny Quest. Do you are you guys following everything that's going on with the new He-Man Barbie dolls?
Yeah, I saw those.
Cecil, have you seen?
They look ridiculous. They look kind of like Cecil right now, actually, with that wig on.
Let me pull it up because it's oh God. Now I came up with a theory after looking at this for a long time. Now Kevin Smith had a show that he thought was going to be very popular. Now what I think they did, for those that don't know, let me get this up on the screen here. This is the He-Man doll. Geeky Sparkles posted this. This is the epitome of masculinity in a
Barbie doll?
On a Barbie doll of He-Man from Masters of the Universe. Now, my theory is they had a whole line of Barbies made for Kevin Smith's Master of the Universe, and this was supposed to be Tila's body, but that show epically failed, so they scrapped it. And then this movie's coming out. They're like, hey, we can use the bodies. We'll just make a different head sculpt. So that's my theory behind this.
Fair theory. Well, what's crazy is the original He-Man action figure is great. Like, I mean, that's like an iconic thing. Like, why are you going to do this?
And it looked like the cartoon. They all had the exact same like build. It looked like the action figure.
Yeah, they made trans He-Man.
Where is it? Oh my
Very
God.
pretty. Yeah. What is the actor?
Gotta call him She-Man.
No, here it is. Oh my gosh. Twink Man.
Twink Man.
The face is like very
feminine.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, look at those lips.
I know.
This guy's had some filler done.
Look, and he's got a beauty mark. Oh, you
He does.
They should have got me. I would have been. They needed to make.
They do not have a beauty mark.
Yep. And then she posted this, which I saw these at San Diego Comic-Con.
Those are cool.
Yeah, these are like the hot toys that come out on like Sideshow. And so that is, I mean, I still think he's too skinny, but that is light years better than this. But this is 50 something dollars, and the other one I'm sure is like $200. But what boy is going?
Oh, we've lost her.
A gay boy.
A gay one is the accurate response. Well, anyway, we can just read the chat.
I was looking when she pulled out that bikini. I was dating a Russian girl years ago who had that bikini. I went to look for pictures.
Oh, there she goes.
And I found my wedding picture.
Oh, no.
Maybe I was into tits. Maybe I was into tits. Now that
Can you hear me? Hello.
Yep.
Yeah, now we got you.
Finally.
Yeah, you could share that. That's married in Vegas to a.
Oh my God.
Maybe I was into tits. Now that I think about it.
Why'd you cover her face up?
It's so unsettling seeing you without a mask on.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
So for the longest time, Cecil was anonymous. He never showed his face. He never did any of that.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So he
Okay, what
spared us
happened?
all from looking at him, which was kind, but now we have to see him.
When I started my channel originally, I thought I'm going to just do my voice and I'll just do images and stuff. And I made a couple of videos and I thought, people really want to look at a face. People really want to see a person talking. So I ended up, because I was doing acting in Hollywood and I didn't want to like destroy my career by doing, conservative political pro-Trump stuff, But then I thought,
Now
if
you were alive today, you would make like what is that called? Like a VTuber, and you'd a voice changer, and you'd be a
Wait,
cute
if you were alive
anime girl.
today, he is alive, Cecil.
You know what I mean? Starting out now.
Oh, starting out now, yeah.
Yeah. You would do your acting, but
you could do an AI thing, yeah.
You would have an AI, like you would be a cute Asian girl or something doing like based commentary and have like 8.
I could still do it. We can still do it. Why not?
Yeah, come up with another channel. See, if I could go back in time, I would just be completely anonymous. I'd probably have a voice changer so everyone would think I'm a dude and all of that.
Oh
and
yeah, that would work. Definitely.
You know what? I did not realize how much I valued my privacy until I got on the internet. Because as nice as everyone is, there's a lot of weirdos out there.
It is better if you're a guy, I think. Yeah.
Yeah. I welcome stalkers, actually. I mean, I could use the company. I spend most of the week by myself. Somebody randomly choking me I would cherish the physical contact, to be honest.
Yeah.
And if the stalkers leave, that's when you know.
Yep.
You're done.
It's over.
Yeah.
You're done.
It's over.
Where have all the stalkers gone?
If you want to boost your self-esteem and you're a guy in LA, just walk through West Hollywood. Wear kind of a cool jacket. Walk through West Hollywood.
For those that don't know, WeHo West Hollywood is the gay area of LA.
You will get so many catcalls. Catcalls still exist, ladies and gentlemen. They just exist. In Toronto, it's Church Street. In New York, it's I forget what it is in New York, but it's like Hell's Kitchen area.
New York is now Hell's Kitchen. Yeah, I go over like 46 or up there.
Exactly. It's Christopher Street, annoyingly. There's something called Christopher Street where all the gay guys are. But yeah, different places. And I know this because when I stayed in Toronto, a buddy of mine had an apartment on Church Street, and I thought it was ironic that the gays chose Church Street as their street.
And
then I stayed in a hostel in New York, and I found.
Sorry.
And then when I moved to LA, I was in West Hollywood, and I'm like, man, why do I keep moving into the gay areas? It's like
because it's probably the cheapest one, and actually, the gays keep it pretty clean.
They do. It wasn't terrible, but you do get barked at, like yelled at.
Cecil doesn't know what that's like. Okay, I need to do one of these fancy schmancy ad reads. So, gentlemen, I'm going to tell you all about the wonders of Rumble Wallet. And my dyslexic ass is going to read this long thing. They can They can freeze your accounts, shut off your cards, lock out your own money overnight. Banks don't protect you, they control you. That's why financial freedom starts with ownership. Introducing Rumble Wallet, a non-custodial wallet built for people who refuse to give up control. With Rumble Wallet, you don't just buy digital currency like Bitcoin and Tether. You can own Tether Gold, real gold on the blockchain. Through Tether Gold, you get direct ownership of physical gold bars, each fully allocated, verifiable by serial number, purity, and weight. This isn't paper gold. This isn't an IOU. This is real gold without bank vaults, storage fees, or gatekeepers. You can buy, sell, or move it 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, even when traditional gold markets are closed. And if you want, Tether Gold can be redeemed for physical gold. That's power. And when you support creators on Rumble, you can tip them directly using Rumble Wallet, peer-to-peer and outside the banking system. No permission, no middleman, no cancel button. This wallet is yours forever. Thank you. I did that, and I'm dyslexic.
I should get that. I should get one of those. I'm sold.
Yeah.
I'm sold.
You should get a Rumble wallet. I have one.
Yeah.
Are you on Rumble?
I used to be. I found it difficult to make money on Rumble. I shouldn't say that whilst on Rumble right now, but I did find it very difficult.
Well, you're on everything right now. You're on Kick.
I put all of your links down below if you guys want to go follow him. He's going to start uploading onto Rumble soon. The CEO is really cool. He is a big fan of this show. He stopped by one night and gave me $1,300 in Rumble Wallet stuff. So that was very nice of him. I'm a big fan.
No, actually, everybody that I've ever spoken with that works at Rumble is awesome. Actually, their whole company is really, really good. So I like them. I just couldn't figure out how to monetize well enough or get popular enough on Rumble.
It's like, I was thrust into here like in January, and I was like, fuck, my life's over. Like, I just basically lost my channel, lost my income, and it's now March, and I'm making as much as I ever did on YouTube.
Wow, really? Okay, maybe I should just push harder on Rumble.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think once you get consistent about uploads, and I mean, you can just transfer all your stuff over, and I think it will, will do well.
Yeah,
but they
I mean, I
actually
would
care
much-
about their people.
Yeah, of course. I would much rather focus on other sites than YouTube because YouTube's
It's
pretty
death, and you could
hardcore.
say anything on Rumble, like literally anything.
Mm-hmm.
Anything.
Well, you know, Anna, I read this thing a while back that like dyslexics are disproportionately represented in entrepreneurial endeavors.
Oh.
Yeah. And so my dad's pretty severely dyslexic. My brother's really dyslexic. And I told him that because my dad started a business when I was a little kid, right? And he blew it up into a big, he's, very successful now. But and I told him this, and he was like, yeah, you know why? It's because when you're a kid, everybody thinks you're dumb, but you're not dumb. You just can't read. So then you got to prove to everybody you're not dumb. So you got to figure something out, So really.
It makes sense, actually.
Yeah.
Because you're not going to do, if you're intelligent, but you're not going to do well on tests, so it doesn't show your intelligence. You're just going to find
You're not going to be an academic.
You're going to find other avenues to use your intelligence. That makes sense.
They made like a dyslexic font, so it's on Kindle. You can download it as like a Chrome extension, and I had it for a while, which helped. But then I'm like, if you try to take a screenshot, it's there, and it's like, oh, everyone's gonna know I'm fucking retarded if I use it. But it makes such a difference.
I do think Trump might be a little dyslexic. He won't talk about that because I think in Trump's day, any kind of learning disability or anything was like
you were a
retard weakness. Yeah, exactly. So he would never admit that, I don't think. But I think there's something there because if you ever see him like read a teleprompter or whatever, he starts reading the teleprompter and then he's like, stop. And he's like, no, you know what? I'm going to tell a story. And he does reads a little teleprompter, tells a story, reads a little teleprompter, and he gets words wrong occasionally. He says, it's very similar to how my dad talks. Yeah, Kafefi. Well, Kafefi was a really weird one. That's not dyslexia. I don't know what that was. That was a mistake.
He was ordering coffee.
Mm.
That was a legendary tweet. Yeah.
Well, that makes me feel better. I'm gonna use that now in my own head
It's true. Look it up. It's totally true. Yeah, look it up. People. Okay, hold on. There's this guy that got me to come on your show.
Yes, tell me about
You
that.
gotta
'Cause
text this guy.
for
His
those that
name's
don't know,
Mouse.
people have been bullying guests like Mr. Reagan here to come on the show, which I did say. If you guys want me to start inviting people, you got to let me know who you want and, ask people if you want to come on. So tell us this story.
No, it was a good timing because I'm just coming out with this cartoon and I'm trying to make this into a thing. So I'm like, hey, I'll go on any show that asks me. So I texted you and you were like, yeah, come on my show. I don't care. I don't know who you are, whatever. But this guy Mouse, Mause, he just texted me. I guess he's watching the show. Hi, Mouse. He says, ask Cecil what DICK stands for in Dick and Comics.
It stands for diversity, inclusion.
Use your voice. Use your voice.
Diversity, inclusion, compassion, and kindness.
I do that. I do exactly. Anytime I mimic any leftist, whether it be Pelosi or Gavin Newsom or anything, I always do the same voice, which is what I call my Mr. Pagan voice, which is Mr. Reagan's twin brother. And it's exactly the same as that. We just talk like this the whole time.
Well, Cecil, tell him your origin story on YouTube.
I want Hillary to run again and win.
Yeah, why not? Why can't she run every time?
Age is just a number.
Oh my God. Cecil, tell
what's the
him
origin
your
story?
Sure.
My origin story is, oh my God, I got on YouTube because I was watching. I went and bought comic books. I had been married and I was a big comic book reader and I hadn't read comics in like about 15 years. And I bought a pile of them, and this was like around 2016, 2017, and it was like every one of them was the biggest woke bull. And I bought piles, and I was just like, at one point I went to my computer and I was like, what's wrong with comic books? Like all of it was virtue signal. Everything was like so over the top that I'm like, what? And a guy came up, Diversity in Comics had a video, and he was just talking about how fucking the SJWs are destroying the comic book industry. I was like, oh, this is fucking awesome. I got very involved and was following, and another guy called Captain Cummings at the time. I was like, oh, this is great. So then I did a few videos on the subject because I know a lot about comics, and I was like going to talk, but then I realized I'm doing what they're already doing. So I was like, let me do something where I'm parodying, and I did like this super left-wing SJW character called, Cecil, but every comic book was great. I was like, look how good this is, and it was like fucking. So I did that.
I love it.
And it was just how I have a huge collection. I have like 40,000 books, and I'm like, so I would pull out like a rare comic, and I would have a contest against like Squirrel Girl or some shit that just came out, which was like complete horseshit. It was like Squirrel Girl saves the lesbian, like that's their whole fucking story. And then I would like be like, this one wins, and I would take out a shredder and I would put the actual like classic comic in the shredder and shred it, and people would be like, what the fuck are you doing? And that's what I did for a number of years, and I kept it. I stayed in character no matter what.
Mm-hmm.
Like no matter what, I never broke character for years.
But people understood the joke.
After a while, they did. I knew him and was streaming with him and believed it.
Yeah, people they didn't. Yeah. I played it like 100% straight, but like completely off the wall.
So people did not know it was a joke.
No.
Oh
and
gosh,
the entire
amazing.
chat would be like, "Get this." The person who knew was Ethan Van Sciver, who invited me on his show because I was in his chat, or I made a video, and he's like, "This is really." He got it right away. He's like, "This guy's fucking putting on an act. This has got to be an act." So he invited me on, but I stayed in character. So the whole chat would explode. They're like, kill this faggot, get him off the show. They'd be like fucking the whole chat. And for years, that's all the type of fun.
Oh my gosh.
And
bro, you love abuse. You got some kind of masochistic thing.
I thought it was the funniest thing in the world. I did it for.
That is funny, man.
For years, I did that.
You wore a
Andy
mask.
Kaufman level.
And then what happened was reality, like my character couldn't keep up. They became beyond parody because I'd be like, we got to start transitioning kids. And then like a year later, they were saying it on ironic. Like my character was just saying normal shit now.
Bro,
Like,
I had the exact same experience. I did that because I did this character called Mr. Pagan, which was like, you know, Mr. Reagan's evil twin. And I would come in with like white glasses and I'd be like, you know, Joe Biden's not so bad. He's got a plan, you know, and this kind of thing.
Oh no.
And I did this whole the first one was like my Ferrari or my Kia or whatever identifies as a Ferrari. And I tried to sell it, but they wanted to give me the Kia price. And I was like, what the hell? It's a Ferrari. You know, a transgender Ferrari is a real Ferrari, you know, this kind of crap. But you're right. It got so crazy. Like, it got so crazy that I kind of stopped doing the character. And people ask me to do the character sometimes. They're like, bring back Mr. Pagan. But I'm like, guys.
It
like,
doesn't work anymore.
Like libs of TikTok ruined our careers for parody because.
How do you parody? Like, there are schools in this country that have litter boxes in their fucking room for kids that think they're cats. How the that's reality. That's not like we going, hey, we should put litter boxes in. No, they're doing that. They're doing that. Like, you can't make like whatever the fucking thing you think is going to be outrageous. They're already doing now. So
they'll do it. Somebody will do it. Yeah. It's really weird. The world has gotten really weird.
You don't say.
Yeah, when you can get attacked for saying, I don't know, maybe that kid shouldn't be in my daughter's locker room. Maybe that teenage boy shouldn't, and you'd be attacked as a fucking. What's wrong with you? Why would you?
Maybe that dude, that clearly a man, shouldn't be boxing women in the Olympics.
Well, I think didn't they just today or yesterday? They finally fucking. They came out with that controversial ruling that men shouldn't be beating the fuck out of women in boxing.
You don't say. Oh,
that's how crazy the world got. That is a controversial stance now.
And I do think that's a big reason why people love the cartoon. It's not even that I'm doing it, like, I don't think this cartoon is explicitly conservative, even though Trump's the hero and the team's the hero. I think my writing style is just taking, even though I'm doing parody and jokes, I'm accepting reality. And as a writer, if you can accept reality as it is, people are going to relate to it and understand it. And that's just something that Hollywood has, for whatever reason, decided we're just going to put in the opposite of reality. Whatever you think the world is like, we're going to present something that's completely. You think that's beautiful? No, this is beautiful. You know, you think these smart? No, these people are smart. You think this is how people react? No, this is how people react. But if you combine too many things, if you layer too many things, you can kind of put like one or two things in that don't make sense into a movie and people will kind of go along with it. But if everything in the movie or everything in the TV show or everything in the video game is all woke, inverted reality, people are going to go, okay, you know what? This is just stupid. Like, what am I watching this for? And this is why Hollywood's collapsing. Sorry, that was a little bit of a rant.
They can't help themselves at this point. It's just like we were talking before. It's like, how hard is it to put some hot chicks in a movie, make a guy act like a guy? Every black man is a flaming homosexual in every movie now. It's like that's the
because it's not just men that want to be the hero and kind of like fantasize about saving the girl and all that kind of thing. The women fantasize about the guy saving them.
They don't want to watch a girl saving the day, and then the white guy just sitting there like bumbling. He's like comedy relief. And then the true-hearted gay black guy is always the rock for the group. But the real hero is going to be the chick. You know, she's going to come through.
You can make a woman do a heroic thing. Like, you can make a girl knock out like a 200-pound guy. But if you're going to do that in a movie, you have to recognize it as weird. You have to recognize it as this novel, crazy, oh my God, she knocked out that guy and he weighs, now it's just like
put a wrench in her hand or something.
Well, no, like the girl that could do that was Lara Croft, and now we get the Sophie Turner playing her, and it's like,
Yeah, I
Well,
don't know how that's going to look. Everybody says it's going to be
It
terrible.
looks
Maybe it'll be
so
great.
bad, man.
It's
Maybe
got
I'm not going to make a judgment until I see the actual.
It
it's
looks
got
awful.
that,
In my
what's it-
opinion, it looks fucking awful.
what's the chick's name? The other one, Waller or something.
Phoebe Waller-Bridge.
Anything she touches is the wokest horse shit.
Mhm.
It is as soon as you're like Phoebe Waller-Bridge.
Is
you're
she
like,
doing
okay,
the Laura Croft thing?
Yes.
it's
Ooh,
over. It's
Yeah.
done.
I didn't know that.
Yep. And it's like any of those women that I showed that were wearing the Slave Leia cosplay, I think all of us could tolerate being Lara Croft, but we're not getting that. Do you want to watch your cartoon?
Yeah, Star Wars girl. You should be Lara Croft.
I already cosplayed as Lara Croft.
Have you? Okay.
Yeah,
You could do
I
the
did that
movie.
for my video game calendar. I went to caves and everything. It was fun.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, those caves that are a little north of LA? That's where I went.
Show the picture. It's worth 1,000 words.
I don't think I have that calendar around me. I'll find
You
it.
don't have it on your.
I do
That's what people are
cosplay calendars.
That's what people watch your show for, really. The
Actually,
occasional-
I built my audience before I even stopped wearing t-shirts.
It's true.
Yeah.
We streamed for a couple of years before we knew she had a giant rack.
Yeah, sports bras and t-shirts were my.
Swear to God, I had no idea.
No, like seriously, they're like, oh.
One time she said, "Oh, I have double D's," and we were all we laughed at her like, "Okay, Anna."
Well, so
It's
I
like,
was talking about
no,
how I
I'm
was
really
going
not.
to a Comic-Con and I was going to cosplay as this character, and one of our friends was like, "Oh, are you going to wear like fake boobs?" And I was like, "No." And he's like, "Well, you have A cups." And I said, "No, I have double D's." And everyone's like, "What the fuck? No, you don't." And then I posted a photo in my cosplay. They're like, "What the fuck?"
Whoa, yeah.
Years.
That's
We streamed for years before we knew what Anna.
No,
was
I
wearing.
was like sports bras, t-shirts, light makeup. Well, I still wear light makeup, but like not now. Cecil actually bullied me to the way I am now. But
bullying works, guys.
it does. Here, let me swap these real fast. Here's my Lara Croft cosplay. So people like some of
There you
these.
go.
Yeah.
Nope.
So that was the one that made it for the calendar. But yeah. Oh, this was a fun time. Brings back the memories.
So many memories.
I don't think it posted. I didn't see anything.
You did?
Oh, you couldn't see?
No, maybe
I was
it's
sharing
just-
it on the screen.
Maybe I'm just lagging or something.
Can you see? Can you see the
Trump
can you
thing?
see your Trump thing?
Yeah, I
on
see
screen?
the Trump thing. Yeah, that's my cartoon. Yeah.
Yeah.
The Trump thing.
Let me take it down for a second. Maybe that's what. Yeah,
Okay,
try
here.
sharing it again, Anna.
Okay. Does that work?
I'm just seeing darkness.
Really?
Oh, there we go. Holy moly. Yeah. That's an ass shot.
Yeah, it was. I climbed a mountain to get this shot, and I'm in a legit cave. So this was a really fun shoot. A lot of people liked it, but
I can imagine a lot of people like. I'll try to be. Jiminy Cricket. I'll try to be
Jiminy Cricket,
completely
is that what you
professional and analytical.
yes, I've
those look,
cosplayed as Laura, but I have no interest in acting. That seems like
Really?
hell to me. I don't want a job that requires me to rely on other people to do things. I can't stand it. I can tolerate relying on Cecil to do things because we have a fun time, but being on movie sets, that just seems like hell to me.
Yeah, no, it's not so bad. It's a bit of fun. The actors get treated really, really well. If you're an actor on a movie set, you get treated really, really well. If you're background, you get treated like worse than the dogs on set. So that's the sort of like, you get to be on camera.
I'm a little OCD too, so it's like having to work with other people and like not have everything be in my control like that. That just seems like hell to me. But
Yeah,
that is
yeah,
just
yeah.
me. It
No,
works
it's-
really great for other people.
I understand that. Like it's tough for me to work for other people or with other people. Yeah, that's why I do my show by myself. Everything's I do kind of myself. But I think acting is so easy. That's one thing that actors get mad at me for saying, but acting is like the easiest job on earth. You just go and you play make believe. It's like you did when you were like 6 years old. You go around and you go, what's that?
I used to date actresses in New York City when I was like in my 20s, and like I just had to. I have like a visceral reaction to actresses now because they'd be like sitting and the actors, they'd be talking about their craft, to like the craft,
Yeah.
and it'd be like, and it'd be like totally, and then it'd be like.
Yeah, they
Did
take
a
it so
tampon
seriously.
commercial. Like what are you talking about? They spent a fucking 3 hours talking about the craft. I'm like, it was a tampon commercial. You shot it in a day. What? Like, but they're talking about it like it's fucking Shakespeare.
No, but I had to get into character. You don't understand.
Who is this girl? Who is
When
she?
I was
Why
in
is she having a
college-
heavy flow?
When I was in college, I had to take like a basic cinematography class, and we had to shoot like a 10-minute short film. And so I had my roommate and my boyfriend at the time be in this. And I hated it so much. I'm like, why can't you guys just do what I'm fucking telling you to do? Like, you guys are both acting majors. And I called them both like talking props. And
you should have been a director.
They were so mad.
Hold on. Did they do theater? Were they doing theater?
No, it was like TV.
Oh, it was TV acting. Okay. Then they should have been better.
They were in the acting department. I needed 2 actors to do this. And my idea, I thought, was so good considering it had to be just 2 people talking for 10 minutes and no special effects, nothing. And it had to be black and white. And I did it, and I had the greatest idea ever. And my woke professor changed it, and I was so fucking pissed.
Oh, yeah.
And
my vision.
No, it was going to be awesome. And then I had to make it woke, and I was so mad. But that was San Francisco for you.
Yeah, that's brutal.
Okay, Cecil, are you going to play it?
Yes.
Okay. Let's turn off our cameras.
You can stay on, Chris. Oh, by the way, is this a good one? I just kind of picked randomly.
So you're probably going to want to skip the first part of it because it's all just the intro for about a minute.
Okay. That's all right.
Yeah.
We can play it.
The intro is a good song, but you know.
Were you using Midjourney for this?
I use Midjourney for for a lot of the intro images. So what I do is I'll use some image generators to create an image, and then I'll put it into a video generator, and it'll create the video off of that initial image. But sometimes I'll create like the character, and I'll create a background separately, and then I Photoshop them together. I say sometimes, pretty much every time. This is mostly all Photoshopped together, you know, and then
the chat wants to hear the intro song, so we're gonna. And Anna, just yell out as you recognize characters.
Okay.
Other than Trump.
Recognize characters.
Do you want me to stay on screen?
Yeah. You know who that is?
No.
That's one of my best friends, actually. His name's Yeah, he's amazing.
Who's that?
Come on,
that's Marco Rubio.
No, yeah, I didn't. I knew Marco Rubio. I don't know the Green Lantern guy.
Oh, the Green Lantern.
Who is he?
That's Pete Hegseth.
Who's that?
Hegseth, the Secretary of War.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought he was blonde. No? I know that guy.
Vice President
J.D. Vance. Yeah, the guns don't really shoot like that in real life, but you know, whatever.
I know that person. Who's this?
That is what's his name?
Oh, I know that. I know that one. I know that one. I know him. Okay.
Eric Swalwell, that's his name. Eric Swalwell.
Okay.
The redheaded one.
Gingers have no souls.
His superpower is that he creates gas because he once farted on live TV. So I thought that'd be a fun superpower.
No one can resist my power. America has been resisting your power for the past 9 years. This is MAGA.
Ouch. Got the old Wilhelm scream in there.
You should get Sean Farish to do the Trumps.
I texted him. I sent him a message before I did the very first episode. I sent him a message. I said, we need to do Trump singing Ba Diddy Ba from the
Kid Rock.
From Kid Rock. That's how the whole show starts. And I'm like, but I don't know if I can get the AI to do it. Can you sing it for me? It never responded to me.
No.
So I just did it with the AI and it ended up working out. But yeah, I tried to get him to help out, but he just ignored me.
He was on last week. Next time we'll book you together. That way you can put him on the spot.
Yeah, then I can I can put him on the spot, exactly. Yeah. So you see what it is. It's like Saturday morning cartoon.
Where do you think you're going, Swalwell?
That's me.
What's that?
That was me.
Oh. Okay.
Contamination detected. Biological agent in ventilation. All personnel evacuate immediately. Contamination detected. Biological agent in ventilation. All personnel evacuate immediately. Contamination detected. Biological agent in ventilation. All personnel evacuate immediately. Contamination detected. Biological
What
agent
now?
in ventilation. All personnel evacuate immediately. Contamination detected. Biological agent in ventilation.
Oh my God, Pocahontas.
All right, who will tell me what's really going on?
I think you're about to find out.
Poros, come to surrender?
Surrender? Oh, Mr. President, I've already won.
We stopped your heist, Poros. Your people are in custody. The gold is secure.
The gold is secure, yes, but it's worthless now.
What are you talking about?
I was never planning to steal the gold from Fort Knox. I knew Biden would give the plot away. He's senile, for Pete's sake. That's why I sent Bill Clinton to tip you off. I wanted you to come here.
But how?
Why, Mr. Swalwell, of course. At my instruction, Mr. Swalwell positioned himself strategically next to the HVAC intake vent and released a highly radioactive gas. Every gold bar in that building is now completely irradiated, contaminated, untouchable for the next 10,000 years. Swalwell gas, the dirtiest of all dirty bombs.
Ick.
The U.S. gold reserve is now worthless, but my gold, purchased over decades, stored safely across the globe, has just increased in value by a factor of 5. Come, see for yourselves. I want you to witness my triumph.
I like his plot, actually.
It's good, right? Yeah. They stole that from Goldfinger.
Maybe someone else got here first.
Another heist?
This is exactly what I'm talking about. The U.S. government is so irresponsible. How does the entire gold reserve of the United States of America just disappear? This is bullshit. This isn't over, Maga Man. You may have foiled my sinister plot today, but I'll be back next week with another plan. A bigger plan. This one will be way more sinister.
You know who also said that to me once? The supreme leader of Iran, Ayatollah Khamenei.
Hey, take your weird Asian henchman with you, Poros.
Are you talking about me? Dude, that's Stephen Chung. He's our communications director. You had lunch with him last week.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, man, but you do look remarkably like a henchman.
It's cool, man. I get it all the time.
So what did happen?
to all the gold? Marco, you said the audit confirmed it was here.
It was here. I saw the report myself.
Here, not here. The important thing is that wherever it is, it looks fabulous. Who wants to get McDonald's?
Boss, what did you do?
Look, okay, so I had to build a ballroom.
Oh my God.
I don't know if any of you have ever designed a ballroom, but they require a lot of gold.
With all due respect, sir, 29,000 metric tons?
It's a big ballroom. And I did other stuff too. The dining room, the situation room, the Lincoln bedroom, all the bathrooms.
29,000 metric tons, sir.
Okay, fine. I might have taken a tiny little bit from Mar-a-Lago.
So, Porgs Porlos irradiated nothing.
His dirty bomb was completely pointless.
See, guys, everything worked out. It's like everything I touch turns to gold. You might even say I'm the man with a Midas touch.
The gold is safe, the villains are defeated, and once again, Maga Man has proven that evil will never triumph over the American spirit. And so concludes Episode 1, The Man with the Midas Touch. But this is only the beginning, ladies and gentlemen. Chapter 2 is right around the corner, so be sure to subscribe to the Mr. Reagan YouTube channel for more action, more adventure, and more Maga Man.
Nice. Well done.
Thanks, man. I wasn't expecting us to play the whole episode. Shit.
That was good.
Thanks, man.
Gotta chill you, man.
Soros had a great plan, though. If you think about it, irradiate the gold. He doesn't have to steal it. His gold will just go up in value.
That's the plot from Goldfinger.
Yeah.
So I
As
stole
you
the
can
plot from
tell,
Goldfinger.
Cecil is a James Bond connoisseur.
But then I thought it would be funny if it turned out that Trump just stole all the gold and used it for Mar-a-Lago and other in the ballroom and other projects. I thought that'd be quite funny. So it's not like it's not like pure just like Trump's the greatest thing in the world. You know, it's like you can kind of make fun of everybody. You can kind of have a little bit of fun with it. You know, it's a cartoon. It's just
It
a
was
joke.
good. Yeah. It wasn't heavy-handed. It was good.
Thanks, guys.
Yeah.
I can't believe you played the whole episode. I mean, it's not an episode. It's like a part of it. It's like
As
the
long
end
as
of
you
the
don't strike us.
Oh no!
We should be good.
I'm gonna find this.
But you get like Anna's stream is taken down.
I know.
Yeah.
YouTube actually might just do it automatically because they're assholes.
No,
but just as long as you don't strike it, I think we'll be fine. But the chat
Well,
liked it. You're getting lots of praise in the chat. So
thank you, chat. Thank you, chat. Yeah, it's tough to do the whole thing by yourself. So I'm trying to get some people to I'm trying to get some other YouTubers, some people who I want to be in the next episode to sign off. They probably won't. I want to get Joe Rogan. Pretty sure will absolutely never even see.
He'll do it.
My
Yeah.
messages. But if he does see it, yeah, he probably would. But if he doesn't, I'll just call him Bro Jogan and I'll put him on anyway.
Oh, there you go.
That's my
Do
strategy.
you actually need Joe Rogan? Honestly, it's like you didn't need Trump. Joe Rogan's too, almost
He's a public figure.
He's public figure big enough where you don't.
Exactly. Well, that's the thing. You don't. I don't.
Well, he
need
talks about how there's the AI podcast of him that's complete AI, and he played it on his show one time. Yeah, he played it on his show one time. That's the only reason why I know what it is.
You mean you
that's
could watch
crazy. I
a
didn't even know
completely fake Joe Rogan show?
It's like him and Stephen Hawking's having a conversation and him interviewing because it's it's a person he's never talked to and it's an AI podcast of him. Chat, you guys probably know what episode it is. If you can let me know, he plays a clip of it on his show of him listening to his AI podcast. It's crazy. And there's thousands upon thousands of hours for the AI to learn.
And he could never interview him in real life because Stephen Hawking is no longer with us.
No.
Yeah.
So this is the only way that you can do
I would
it.
love to talk to him about his midget fetish because that was fascinating. They're saying sub to Mr. Reagan. Yeah, guys.
Thank you, Chet.
All of his links are in the description. What was that?
What if they put Stephen Hawking brain into a robot and then purposely crippled the robot.
Aww.
Why did you not give me the use of my legs?
Why didn't you let me die? They said in a
Kill me now. Kill me. Oh, Cecil, there's something wrong with you.
Finally, a robot body. They come and just cut the spinal cord on it.
Do you think about it? Like, that guy couldn't even fucking move. He couldn't talk. He couldn't wipe his own ass.
Cheated on his wife.
I know. Not just that. He
Really?
cheated on both of his wives.
Oh wow. I didn't even know about that. That's wild.
Yeah, he cheated on his first wife with his nurse. Then he cheated on his nurse with some whores.
I understand the whores, but what is the nurse doing? What is she thinking?
Man.
Yeah, but like that's
The only thing that worked out for him is that you boys have your junk is connected to your reflexes and not your spinal cord. You know?
I
So
bet
you get in a
that's gotta be
wheelchair,
one
it'll still
desperate
work.
Nurse.
Well, you
I
also have
know.
to
I got a
think he's
wheelchair
famous and
fetish.
rich, so
That's true.
Yeah, he was not. I mean, he was just like a crumpled up, like, dude, like they'd have to. I don't get it. Like,
Yeah, exactly.
if Stephen
Well, some
Hawking could
women
get,
really are just attracted to money, you know,
yeah.
or fame. That is like a thing.
Mm-hmm.
guys, Stephen Hawking was tearing through chicks, and some of you guys in the chat can't get laid. Think about that.
Yeah, that was you for a long time, Cecil.
Yeah, but I was
We got a
married.
chick half his age. That was good. That was good to go. Yeah, that's the reality.
Let me grab these two super chats. Tiki the Mighty, thank you for the $2 over on YouTube. That He-Man doll looks like Von Coleman. And then, oh my God, thank you for the $1.99. Can we revisit this Sandy Hook thing now? What's that?
That's pretty
Why-
much what got Alex Jones kicked off of YouTube and everything.
They
What
sued him
happened?
for like the billions of dollars. He said that. Well, is that going to hurt you on YouTube? If we
I don't,
talk
what
about
is it? I don't know what it is.
It's a school shooting.
Oh, when?
Yeah, many years.
I love
ago.
that Anna has no idea. It's like one
Yeah,
of the
it's
biggest.
weird, right?
stories.
She's so young.
I only found out about Columbine like 2 years ago.
Yeah, it was basically the same thing as Columbine, but
Okay.
before Columbine.
Oh.
And
No,
and Alex
after
Jones.
After.
Oh, was it after? Okay.
Yeah.
And Alex Jones came out and said that he thought it was like faked.
Oh.
And so that was that had an intense impact on his career, and he was sued for a lot of money.
Did he lose?
Yeah.
Yeah, he lost. Yeah,
Everything. Like $1 billion or some retarded amount of money.
That's not
How much
Yeah.
did they get him for? It was something insane. It was like
it
astronomical.
was something like that. It was something ridiculous. But
Which-
there's a lot of, I would say, a lot of rational people really hate Alex Jones because they can't.
Oh,
deal
the
with
chat
that
is
whole-
screaming at us to not talk about it. Okay, now that I know what it is, moving on. Russell Hall, thank you for the one on Rumble. Speaking of a lot of coming out, I wonder if Mr. Reagan is familiar with the character of Vampirella. Mr. Reagan, I bet you'd be Vampirella looks like, right? Say right. Russell, you got to correct your grammar, unless I'm just being retarded and reading that.
I know who Vampirella is, of course.
Okay. Well, he's bringing up my stream from yesterday because I almost had a full spill out. So thank you, Russell,
I
for
see.
bringing that to everyone's attention. Tiki the Mighty.
I see. Russell's your stalker, is what's happening here.
No,
Yeah,
Russell is a big supporter of all of our channels.
I'm not saying that he's a bad guy. You know, some stalkers are amazing people.
He's just a degenerate, but we adore him. Tiki the Mighty, thank you for the 5. As a 90s kid, I blame Jerky Boys for the confusion between regular New York accent with Sal Rosenberg, Jewy, Woody Allen
Sal
voice.
Rosenberg.
Who's
So
that?
Can I sue you? That was from the Jerky Boys. Can I
What's
sue
that?
you?
The
Sue
Jerky
me.
Boys were a group of guys that used to make, I think they just made prank phone calls, right?
Prank phone calls.
That was
And,
their whole thing.
I
In the
mean,
80s,
it was
like an 80s thing.
it was in the 80s. It was the biggest thing. First of all, they were from Queens. I was from Queens, so they we would get it first. But these things would go across the country. Just kids tape recorder to tape recorder,
Yes,
and it would be
I'm
like
from Oregon, and we got Jersey Boys in Oregon.
yeah, like it would make it across the country just by people, do cassette taping and giving, and it would make it across the country, and everybody in a few months would know, and everybody would be waiting for their new prank calls because they would do the prank calls, and then it'd be like, it was amazing how that was like
Yeah, it was a big deal.
completely, and
That
it
was
was
what we did for fun before the internet.
prank calls,
Aw.
yeah.
Prank calls, yeah.
I didn't do that. Chris Topher, thank you for the one. People think Cecil is tall, but he's actually just 5 foot Jew. I like how you had to include the Jew in that.
5 foot Jew.
He
I
didn't
think
even
that
put
was the entire point of the joke.
he didn't even put an there. He just said
Yeah, I
people
know.
think Cecil is tall, but he's actually just 5 foot Jew.
Yeah, 5 foot Jew.
Okay. Tuna Watt Studio, thank you for the one.
5 foot Jew and a half, actually.
Congrats to the Korean cheerleader Lee Juju Un in her second year as part of the Taiwanese baseball cheer squad.
Yes, he sends me these Rumble rants all the time. He's obsessed with in Korea, baseball has cheerleaders and he follows them. He follows their careers and gives updates in super chat form.
Oh,
And yeah.
good. All right. Good to
You
know.
want me to bring up
Such a strange fandom.
It keeps things interesting. Tiki the Mighty, thank you for the two.
Eclectic.
Yes. John Stamos escaped Rebecca Romaine. Just ask Jerry O'Connell. What's the backstory there?
Oh, Jerry O'Connell. Yeah. Did you see his interview last week where he said he gets physically attacked at home if he criticizes
I don't know who he is.
Kamala Harris? Jerry O'Connell, did you ever see Stand By Me?
A long time ago. Who was he in?
What else? Did you ever see a movie was it called Fringe? A TV show called Fringe?
There was a show called Sliders. It wasn't
Sliders.
on
That's
Fringe.
it, Sliders.
Oh, he was in Kangaroo Jack.
Yes.
Yes, yeah, he gets like bullied because he married a liberal. No, I know Sliders.
He married Rebecca Romaine, and him.
I don't know who that is, but let me Google.
She's a
model.
She was the first Mystique in the X-Men movies. Real hot chick.
Okay.
The original.
Married to her, and he was talking about how on the election day when Kamala lost, he criticized, well, they didn't run a campaign, and that his daughters and his wife physically attacked him, and he can't. And like everybody's just like, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? Like, why are you living in like? Yeah, you can't like beyond parody is what we were talking about before.
It's a weird thing to say too, because like, yeah, you're like, I have nieces and nephews and stuff, and kids will like jump on you and like, want to wrestle or whatever, like, so I can imagine like a playful attack, but that wasn't the way he presented it. You know what I mean? I want to be optimistic and think they're just joking around, but it sounded like a serious physical assault or something,
I'll pull up the interview if you want to see. This is so. It's so. It's.
Well, while you pull that up, I'm going to do an ad read. Okay.
Okay.
This is for MeWe, whatever that is. We're going to find out right now. Ever feel like the phone is eavesdropping? That's because big tech treats every user's life like a corporate paycheck. It's time to stop being the product. Millions are making the move to MeWe, the place where private connections and online communities actually thrive. On MeWe, privacy is a human right, not a hidden setting. They don't track users, they don't sell personal data, and they truly believe in free speech. No shadow bans, just real conversations. Join the 21 million people taking their digital lives back. Click the link below to get started. Use code WELCOME2026 at checkout to grab 20% off MeWe Premium. I did it.
Yeah,
you can record them before.
You can?
Yeah, you can.
What?
Somebody in the chat wrote Nintendo MeWe. I think it's worth checking out. It sounds like a magnificent product, Anna.
It does. You know what? And I got through it. So, oh wait, you can start. Oh, okay. I thought it was still going. I was like, oh no. Okay, here we go.
You can pre-record them.
I did not know that.
So if you want to, like, you sound less retarded.
Yeah,
just something
that would be nice.
No, I think part of the game. Look, I've figured you guys' audience out. Part of the game is watching Anna and hoping, like, is she gonna make it? Is she not? Like, I think you know.
Oh, you know what? Yeah, don't record them. You have fun.
It's all part of the fun.
Okay, so I was on like heavy painkillers last week because I was at the store and I dropped something and I ripped my nail completely out. And I had some painkillers from...
That's the excuse she gave anyway.
Well, no, I had some painkillers left over from when I had my baby and I took it and I was like on a whole nother level on stream and I was reading these ads and I don't know how I did, but I still got paid for them. So it must have been okay.
Nice. Well done.
I think I actually read them better under the influence.
I play pool better with a few drinks.
You get good at geometry like that.
Right, exactly. Yeah.
All right, Cecil.
Sounds like you're going to blow it over here.
The night of the election, this third one.
Just the fear in this guy's face. Like this
He seems unhappy.
Oh my, a misery. All right, I just looked at it. He's 6'4", well known, well liked. I think everybody kind of liked. Well known, well liked, good looking guy.
Yeah, nobody dislikes him. I think
you know what I mean. He's living in a prison. Look at the fucking fear on this guy's face talking about his wife and daughters. It's fucking insane. Get out of there, Jerry.
Third election. Everyone knows what I'm talking about here. I was watching late at night the returns, and I'll be honest with you, I didn't think Trump was going to win. I live in California. I didn't think he was going to win. From what I was hearing.
I didn't either.
I thought he was going to win.
No,
this is where I live, you know?
No.
I said something along the lines of like, there was no planning. This is what they get. There should have been a primary. I said something along those lines, you know, like I was just spitballing ideas as to, it was a shock, you know?
Look how nervous he is. Like he is.
Just even talking about it, he's scared.
He is scared, right?
My wife and daughters, without saying anything, became physical with me.
Oh my God.
What the fuck, man? Oh my, like
they were filled with rage. So if I am being careful with you in how I
vote, now remember, he voted for Kamala Harris.
Yeah.
They became so much rage that they physically attacked him for saying she didn't run a good campaign.
Yeah.
Look at this, like, dude, get out of there, man.
Say things. Yes, I live in California. I live with not one, not two, but three people who, if I made any kind of joke, they would, they become very...
Dude, the fear in his
Dude, he probably got beat the shit out of after this.
Like, this guy is broken, man.
with me, you know,
Well,
so
I don't want to tell you how to live your life, but I couldn't live that way. I would, whatever household or whatever situation I'm in, I say what I truly think, and if it makes you angry, I'm sorry. We'll have to work that out.
Well, it makes...
But
But he hit me, Bill.
I am not going to tuck my tail between my legs and just shut up. This is what you were dealing with when you were a child. Just sit there and...
Okay, yeah, it's fucking so cringe. But
yeah.
That's pretty much it.
Well, you know what I'm just thinking about? I never really thought about this before, but the guy married Rebecca Romaine, who was considered, I think, at the time he married her, she was considered like one of the most beautiful women in the world, right?
Yeah.
So this guy was probably like, this girl's out of my league.
Yeah.
I can't believe my luck. And he kind of probably allowed himself to be the submissive one in the relationship. And in my view, the man has to be respected by the woman in a long-term relationship, especially a marriage. If you are married to a woman, she has to respect you. And if she doesn't respect you, the marriage can't really work. It can never really work, you know? So I think he probably allowed that to happen, and that's the way but I mean, some women demand to be the dominant one of the relationship, and if you're the kind of guy that can deal with that, then, you know, that's the marriage that you'll have.
She was married to John Stamos.
Oh.
Beforehand, and I heard the story. I heard him.
This is her in her prime.
Yeah,
exactly.
And I heard him tell the story of why they broke up. Is she was doing the X-Men movie. Now she was a Victoria's Secret model, whatever, but she wasn't an actress. And she came home from like the X-Men movie, and she's like, now John Stamos he was on, I think, General Hospital or so, since he was a teenager. He's been on, soap operas and sitcoms and stuff. And then he was on the one with the Olsen twins. But like 30 fucking years on television. And he said she came home and it was like, yeah, we're doing a movie. And then he started giving her advice. And she's like, this isn't TV, John. This is the movies. You don't know anything about it. And he's like, and he was like, I'm out. You're out. Fucking
wow.
Like, yeah. Like he was like done based on that. Like, yo, you don't respect. Like,
well, it wouldn't be based on that. It would be a history of similar.
Yeah. Just things. Like her.
But that's like the straw that broke the camel's back.
And it's just like, meanwhile, she found the guy who will take anything or any kind of fucking abusive bullshit.
What does she look like?
You've got it. Yeah.
That's what
she's
happened.
Still beautiful. She's just not like,
Well, we'll see.
25
Plus,
or whatever.
John Stamos had like so many options. He's like, bitch, I was doing you the favor, okay? Like,
listen, Rebecca, I'll be fine. Okay.
Yeah.
Good luck.
Rebecca,
Good luck.
Did she get chunky? No, she's holding it together.
She looks good.
Actually, you know what, Cecil? She kind of reminds me of your ex-wife a little.
Well done, Cecil.
No wonder I don't.
Did I just ruin her you?
No wonder I don't like Rebecca.
I'm sorry. Let me grab a couple more of these. Minor Zircon, thank you for the one. Indians are trying to do the same thing to the rivers here in Texas. Oh, really? There's Indians in Texas that aren't the like ones?
There's cowboys and Indians.
No, they're saying like the dot. The dot one.
That's not
I know, and I was joking.
Oh, I'm sorry. I don't have that screen up, so I can't see your face. Super X3, thank you for the one. Anna, read that in a form of a question, like it was meant to be. Cecil is drunk. I have no idea what you're talking about, but thank you for the super chat.
It's super times 3, by the way, when you say super.
Okay, whatever. Russell Hall, thank you for the one. Ganges water doesn't have anything in it that you wouldn't find in an abundance on or in Hillary or Nancy Pelosi's crusty love crack. Emphasis on the crusty. Oh, Russell, I did not need that image in my mind. Borg, thank you for the one. If anyone plays any Fallout games, Hindus are basically the children of Adam.
Okay.
All right. Russell Hall, thank you for the one. Mr. Reagan seems uncomfortable. Anna, I sent you a post on X for the chat to weigh in on. That should make him feel more at ease. Oh, dear Lord, Russell. I will go on Twitter. If it is something degenerate, I'm going to be so mad at you. Did you tag Cecil in it? Because my feed is fun right now.
What am I looking for?
Russell tagged me in something to share with our guest here.
Oh, no.
And knowing Russell, I feel like it's going to get me in trouble.
Should probably check it ahead of time.
I'm scrolling. My screen's not up, is it?
No.
Okay. Russell. Cecil, do you know what it is?
Anna, do you know this guy writes the same comment on every one of your videos? I'm looking at your posts right now for it. But I noticed this guy. Is he a bot?
I know what comment I don't think he's a bot, but
every single time you post something, he writes this. You are sexy and your beautiful boobs look amazing in that top. He writes that over and over.
I know. It's a
Look,
compliment.
guys, she's sexy and her boobs look great in the top. Give me a break for writing it on every post, okay? It's just that's how I feel about it.
Russell, I can't find.
I'm trying to make the joke that I'm making the comment. Never mind.
Are you
Good
Michael
God.
Stalvey? We
Yes,
found your.
that's my online. Yeah,
We found his alt.
that's me.
Russell, you didn't
Thank
tag me in anything today. Russell, it's tag Cecil in it, and he can pull
Just
it up.
send it to just DM me, Russell.
Yeah, okay. DM it to Cecil, and he will share.
I'm gonna
The
look.
logistics of this Russell post
Yeah.
are intense right now.
You know what? He just recently got on Twitter. I'm actually genuinely shocked he's lasted as long as he has. But Russell.
Oh my God! I just
somebody's
clicked on
saying
that guy.
it's your puppet account, and you're writing that about yourself every time.
Oh yeah.
Thank God
Every
I
time.
turned off my camera because I clicked on Michael Stalvey, the guy's account, to see who else comments he leaves on people. The first one is a picture of a girl's butthole. Thank God. Yo, your stream would have come right down.
I know.
Just for some reason turned off my camera. All right, let me read his comments. He just
That's
wrote.
so funny.
All right, here's what he wrote. A very beautiful butt. That's what he wrote.
Oh no.
Then another picture of a girl's ass, but this one's in lingerie. She has a beautiful butt. Another one. You have a beautiful butt. And Anna, you're up. You're beautiful, and your boobs look amazing in that top.
Look, the guy is a genuine person. You know, he's honest. He's
You know what?
direct.
He's not leaving mean messages. He's just going around giving everyone compliments.
No,
and he's using
I'll share it
What
right
a
now.
nice guy.
But I'm not gonna scroll up on this because
You better not.
But
yeah, it's dangerous.
That's totally not an AI post, by the way.
No, he likes this girl better than you because look at the comment she got. You are a very sexy woman. Your beautiful blue look, amazing, that bikini, and you have a kissable belly.
Aw, he probably says that you have a belly like a pillow, Cecil. Oh my gosh. Okay, so speaking of that, I have this really funny video from Instagram I want to share. Let me grab it. I might have to like refresh, but this is funny. So this is a trend now where this woman started it. She asked her kids how they would describe her to the police. So
I already love it.
If I went missing and the police asked you what I looked like so they could help find me, how would you describe me?
I'll say you have red clothes and you are brown and you have big brown feet and your hair is beautiful.
Okay. Zeke, and you?
She has brown skin, black hair, long hair. She's 5 foot something. She has big feet. She has brown eyes. She has a big nose. Yeah. And short eyelashes.
Okay. Thanks. I sound like a beauty.
Yeah. You are a beauty.
I am?
Yeah, her shoes are Tesla Cyber.
Okay. If I went missing and the police...
So that went viral. Now every mom is doing this with their kids, but I thought it was
That's amazing.
It was wholesome. But she's got a big nose, brown skin, and big old feet.
Big feet.
She revealed
There used to be a show. There used to be a show all about kids say the darndest things, I think it was called. Like it was a hugely successul show for years. Kids are like brutally honest, and it's fantastic.
Kids say the darndest things. I think Bill Cosby was the host of that.
That's right. People would like volunteer to give their children to Bill Cosby for a day.
Kids say
worked out great.
You put the pill in the pudding.
It's not bad.
Tiki the Mighty, thank you for the 2. My favorite Hawaiian food is the Korean barbecue. I get it in Jacksonville, Florida. Oh yeah, that's totally Hawaiian. Kate of the Swiss, thanks for the 5. Anna, bring up the fight milk where Cecil and Cody both took their shirts off. I don't even know when that was. Cecil, when was that? Were you fat in this, or was this when you were in shape?
No, I was in shape. I'm not taking out my floppy tits now.
There is so much Cecil body image discussion on this show. I mean, it's really like a third of the show.
Everyone was impressed when he got in shape because everybody knew Cecil as like the big fat guy.
I was 270 and I got down to 170 and ripped.
That's amazing, man. That's.
But I started very I was a runner, I was a lifter, I was, before I got fat. So
you were an athlete when you were younger.
Yes.
It was a big thing about Cecil getting into shape because he was our fat, lovable gay uncle for years. And then all of a sudden he got yoked and got a 20-something-year-old girlfriend. He had the world at his shoulders. And that wasn't the right quote. Anyways. And then he got fat again. And so we've all been watching it. And it's been great.
You know what? He cashed in.
Yeah.
Is what he did. All that working out, he cashed it in. And he was good after that.
That is good. I'm getting back. It's not fair to her. She's sticking it out.
Well,
I was just testing her. This was a big test. That's all.
Well, then they all made fun of me. They all made fun of me because they're like, "You're gonna hit the wall," because I got pregnant and I did get fat, and I said, "Fuck you guys," and I went to the gym every single day for months to get back in shape, and I was like, ha ha ha. And then Cecil's got this sympathetic pregnancy going on still.
I did. I started gaining the weight when she got pregnant. I had a sympathetic pregnancy, and I'm just a lot more sympathetic than most people.
I feel like you guys have had this show for like 20 years.
7.
You guys, that is a long time.
And we started with 4. We started with 4 hosts, and now we're the last 2 standing. So.
Oh, is that how? Okay.
Going strong.
I feel bad for the other 2 guys because you guys are awesome. Like, this is one of the most fun shows that I've ever done. Like, I mean, part of it is your audience. Like, really, part of it is your audience. You guys are so like intertwined with your audience. It's crazy.
They're like family.
They're like family, and they're very funny. Like, there's a lot of very funny people.
They are, and you know what? Cecil actually noticed this. They're super supportive. So my husband and I are trying to have another baby, and they're like, "We'll do whatever it takes to help you out."
Yeah, so many guys. Unbelievable. When she said she wanted to get pregnant, I honestly got choked up when I saw so many guys offering to help her get pregnant. And
if your husband's shooting blanks, you can always come over to my place. I'll help you out. Girl.
It's really heartening because there are good people out there. I realize. Sometimes you get cynical. We read these stories. And then when you just see so many guys willing to step forward.
They're so kind. They're very they're motivating. They're supportive of all of it. It's just my mutant anatomy that's just like Anna.
Is it actually difficult? Is it difficult?
No,
she just had one. That's why. So
yeah, I did. I'm trying to punch him out as fast as humanly possible because I got the whole on baby fever. For the longest time, I'm like, I'm never getting married. I'm never having kids. I got married. I had a baby, and now I'm like, I want 100 more. And he's like, calm down. But she's so sweet. I want another one.
I love when she's saying all these nice things about the chat. She's saying all these nice things about the chat, and I look over and Dead Raider wrote, "Show feet."
I did show feet today. Okay. I posted a photo of my foot on Twitter today because I don't think I stepped on it. I think it flew in between my shoe and my foot while I was running back to my truck.
Yeah, you're saying there was a bee thing. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I got stung. So I have finger toes, but so on this toe right here, I got stung. So, because I had to go run some errands, I realized as I was pulling out of the driveway that I left my wallet on the counter. So I just pulled back in, jumped out, ran inside, grabbed the wallet, ran back to my truck. And I just got this shooting pain right in my long toe. And I was like, and I collapsed onto the ground. I screamed so loud. My neighbors came out of their house, and the little bee sack with the thing was still in my foot. And I haven't gotten stung since I was a kid. It sucked.
People in the chat are asking me to show this clip. I played it on my
Okay.
show this afternoon.
Okay.
This is trans lawyer getting arrested.
no.
Yes, I've seen this. Yeah.
Did you watch
it.
this? But there's a follow-up. She posted a follow-up I'll play. But this is her getting arrested for contempt of court.
Wait, this is a woman, the fat one?
This is a new
biological woman.
Yeah. Well, man now.
Okay.
Anna.
Oh, okay.
In every way. And you can't tell at all that this is a woman, even though she's literally being arrested for not being able to keep her mouth shut. So
it's true.
Literally being arrested for the most womanly thing possible, not being able to shut up under penalty of arrest.
You're being ugly.
And get out of my face.
Oh, that voice.
Why?
Because you're in direct contempt of court.
He shouted at me. No, I'm not being. You did not even say that I was in.
You are in direct.
No, I'm not
Judge,
doing
I
my stuff.
apologize, but I felt very threatened by this person.
No.
Not
Oh,
just
very
screaming and
threatened.
yelling in court. I've never even heard that before in this courtroom.
Do not hurt me. Do not hurt me.
Oh my God.
Hands on your back. Do not. You're throwing me over this.
Stop resisting.
I'm not resisting.
Okay. Put your hands on your back. Stop resisting.
You know exactly what's
Why
happening.
don't you walk that way sometimes?
I can't walk. I'm being thrown down.
Just settle down. Walk that way.
No. Settle down. Do not grab me. Do
At least she didn't lose her dignity.
not grab me. What are you doing?
Oh my God.
You're hurting me. You're hurting me. You're resisting me. You just don't get it. I can't breathe. I can't breathe.
Oh.
I can't breathe.
It's George Floyd.
Put your hands on your
I
back.
cannot breathe. I can't breathe. I can't breathe. I can't breathe. I can't breathe.
Your Honor, I'd like to change attorneys if you don't mind. I'd like to seek counsel elsewhere. Thank you.
Oh my God. This is 6 minutes.
Somebody
Can you turn it down a bit, Cecil?
You can't take away my dignity.
Cecil, can you turn it down just a little bit?
Oh,
It's
it's
like
too loud?
screeching.
Okay.
Yeah, it's really loud.
He's sitting on the ow button.
Oh my God.
Call 911. Lady, you're at 911.
Somebody call 911. Somebody call 911. Somebody call.
I got your phone now.
It's a man's world.
All right, we're gonna pick you up. Go on inside.
No, I don't. Get a female officer now. Get a female officer now. Get a female officer now.
There aren't any.
She really wanted to make this the most dramatic.
He just threw my glasses.
The woman.
What a drama. You can act like a man.
I can't see. Give me my glasses. Put them on my face. Put them on my face. I cannot see.
Yeah, she wanted to be a man. She's being treated like a man.
Please give me my glasses. I cannot see. I'm not trying to walk and I cannot see. I need my wallet.
Anyway, she put out a response now.
Oh God.
But ultimately, at this time, it is the right move for me to step away. As many of you all
From where? Earth?
heard, there was an incident that took place in another.
Wait, was she Indiana Jones's friend?
I think yes.
Another county, a rural county, and there are more details of that incident, and I can't release that at this time. And being as that, I believe that I first have grounds for discrimination lawsuit there in that county, but for my physical safety at this time, it's best that I step away. And for my family's physical safety, it's best that I step away.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, tragic.
I know. Shocking. Oh my God. Peak masculinity there, gentlemen. Oh my God. I like the whole I can't breathe, George Floyd moment.
Well, I have a theory about
I
have a theory about what being a man is.
Yeah.
You know how they started complaining about man spreading a few years ago?
Yes.
Do you remember that? Where they're like, men who sit on the subway stick their legs out when they sit in like a V. Why don't you sit with your legs together like a girl? And
or
guys
Gavin
were like,
Newsom.
You're Gavin Newsom, right? But I realized, because I was sitting down at one point and I realized, like, because men and women have a different center of gravity, right? Because women gain weight around their hips and, their butt. And men, most of their weight's like their chest.
Make a bigger base.
Exactly. You got it. I don't even have to tell you. You understand. If you just push a guy barely and he's got his knees together, he's going to fall over.
Yeah.
But if he's got his legs spread out, you can't push him over. And like if you're on a train, right, and it's like moving, you don't want to fall over. But also, you're kind of ready for action. Like that position is like the same position you're in when you play tennis and you're getting a serve and you got to go left or right, you're ready for action. So if a terrorist comes on the train, you can take that terrorist out. No woman wants to be with a man with his knees together on the train because he's a little bitch and he's not going to be able to take out the terrorists. You want the guy that's man spreading. That's the way men are supposed to sit.
Now, this is a good question because this is a good point. Because for me, like, it looks bizarre when I see a man like sitting in that deep cross like that, where their thighs crossing like at their crotch, like so deep that it's like their legs are almost like intertwined.
It's just like a sign of a micro.
For men, I think we find it kind of repulsive. Like if you see a man sitting like that, it's almost repulsive to a man. Yes. What do women think of when you see a guy sitting?
A micro penis. It means that he doesn't have any. He's he's not packing. If you know what I mean. John Hamm physically could not cross his legs that tightly. You know what I mean?
But it's just a weird feminine. But even like you were saying, it's the ready for action type. It's it's a passive. Like my boyfriend will protect me. I could sit like this. I don't have to
now
worry.
It is. I think if you look at like the 60s or whatever, there were interviews I'd see where like a normal guy like Clint Eastwood or whatever would kind of sit more, not the deep cross,
the
like you're
figure
saying, but
4 maybe, like a 4 they'd make with
that's what my dad would do. That's how I grew up doing. But no, it was definitely like a legs crossed thing, and it was the reason I think that became popular was because it was like it's like being rich. Any time, like a lot of rich signaling is about kind of being
looking poor,
vulnerable. No, it's about being soft and like I don't need to be tough because I have money. So I can hire people to protect me, and I you don't have to do anything physical, right? So there is a kind of level of sort of weakness and vulnerability that became popular over the centuries with the high class, like upper class people. But I think in more recent years, in like the last 20, 30 years or whatever, a lot of those sort of like weak, more sort of gentle traits have become more associated with homosexuality. And so I think most guys are just like, no, thank you. I'm good. I'm good. I'll do the 4. Or I'll just sit with my legs spread out or something. You know.
Yeah,
Like,
Juice
we don't need
Weasel.
this.
You're one of them fancy lads. Yeah, it's a fancy. Only a fancy lad can sit like that now. Yeah. I get what you're saying.
Yeah.
But
Oh
I
my
guess, yeah,
goodness.
if you're, especially if you're an actor and you're new to money and you look at rich people and now that's how rich people would sit, and you're like just aping them basically. Yeah, but it's.
Yeah, that's happened throughout the generations. People always want to look like rich people.
I
So
don't
you
think
get
I've
these weird
ever like
trends.
paid attention to the way a man was sitting unless he was wearing like gray sweatpants. Like that.
Yeah, I understand that.
I can be funny sometimes. Yeah.
I can understand the curiosity.
Oh no, like us women, we have
going on over there.
we have an obsession with it because like you guys can all just look at a woman and see like how big our asses are, how big our boobs are, but we have to like look for all the clues to see if a guy is packing heat or not. And some guys do us
wear
favors.
stuff. The outfits that women wear now are
That is
literally
true.
like painted. It's crazy.
Yeah.
I was doing some boxing training the other day. And this girl had on this top that was so form-fitting, and she had like really quite significant nipplage, let's call it.
Ah.
And so the trainer's like telling us like what we're gonna do for this, practice thing, whatever, on the heavy bag. And I turn to the guy next to me and I go, I'm trying to listen to the guy, but I cannot stop looking at that girl's tits. And the guy just starts dying laughing. He's like, I know, right? He's like, what is she doing here? She's ruining everything.
Wait, I got something for you. Hold on, Cecil. I gotta show him this. So Kim Kardashian came out with a very successful line of undies. And there's now bras that have nips on them, so you can always look like you are.
Wow.
So this is what it looks like in the shirt. So was it like that?
Wow.
Because some
No,
girls, they don't point
hers
in the
was
same
nat-
direction.
Hers was
and they're like,
definitely
"Damn."
natural. Hers was very significant. Hers was much more significant than the little M&M that you see here. But
Yeah.
Cecil, I'm thinking, just for fun, maybe you should buy some of those.
I should get a bra.
Yeah, I mean, well, this one specifically.
Yeah. And wear a tight shirt and wear it on the show.
That'll be your Halloween costume this year.
Well, I already have nipples like pencil erasers, so it'd be overkill.
You mean pepperoni slices?
Well, no, the areola is like a piece of bologna, but the actual nipple is like a pencil eraser. It's actually really attractive.
Like a little flying saucer.
Oh my God.
All right, on that bombshell, I'm going to take off because my headphones are dying. I can hear it.
Okay.
Give you a little chime.
Chris, you were a great sport. Thanks for coming on.
Is there
Man, I
anything you
loved
want to
it. I had-
promote or shill before we
my cartoon. Everybody needs to subscribe to my YouTube channel. Watch my cartoon. That's
Mr.
basically it.
Reagan on YouTube. Give him some subs tonight, guys.
Love you guys. Love the chat. You guys have really one of the most fun shows I've ever been on, really.
Ah, thank you.
You got a
Thank
very
you.
lucky chat, actually.
Awesome. Thank you.
Well.
All right, chat soon.
Enjoy
ladies and
Bali.
gentlemen.
Or have a great rest of your day since it's the middle of your day.
It is, yeah. I got a date actually tonight, so I'll take a
Nice.
nap first because I had about 3 hours of
Congratulations.
sleep.
We're rooting for you,
Well,
man.
She
Is
might
she
be
Russian?
horrific. I met her on one of the apps. Of course she's Russian. They're all Russian.
All right.
This one is
Take
from
it.
Moscow. We'll see if she's
Good
all right.
luck.
Okay,
Good
I'll see
luck.
you guys later.
Take
Bye,
care.
Thanks.
You got rid of me.
I know. I was trying to get. Well, that was fun. Everybody go and give Mr. Reagan a follow. He is on Instagram, Twitter, YouTube, and Rumble. I believe he also has a Facebook and a Patreon. So I put all of his links down below in the description so you guys can go and check it out. I am really behind on the Rumble rant, so I'm going to read them.
I
Mine are-
had a wake up call tonight. I sometimes I forget how ugly I am, and this guy really really gave me a reminder, man. Like, holy
I
shit.
didn't want to say it, but I'm like, we're so used to having like fat bald people here, or like
Comic book
bald
people.
me.
Yeah, comic book people. All of a sudden, a handsome guy shows up. We're like, what the hell are you doing here?
Yeah, and you know what's funny is like the chat reached out to him, and it's like he's one of the guy. I was actually shocked when he said that he wasn't going to do a face reveal, and it's like you're probably one of the people that should be on camera, and like you who should have stayed off camera. No offense.
Oh, none taken. Go ahead, read your
I
rants.
got a coffee, and I am shocked by this comment, Mr. Canadian. He sent me a coffee message, and he said, I hope this helps with the shipping of the second calendar. I still haven't received either. Please don't send. I have sent you I thought I responded to your email with the tracking. When you messaged me, I sent it and dropped it off at FedEx, and I have sent you 2. I will send you another, and I will pray that it fucking gets there. But I'm assuming you are in Canada, considering your name is Mr. Canadian, and I dropped off a bunch to Canada. Canada gives me so many problems. Please don't send another one. Might get here. Cecil, please explain to Anna who Lady Godiva is. I told Anna I would send her a wig. I don't think Anna knows who she is.
Lady Godiva rode through town naked on a horse because she had very long hair. And you never saw that? It's a kind of a famous image. It's a woman naked with long hair covering, basically, that's all she was wearing was her hair on a horse. And they make chocolate now.
Oh, I like chocolate. You guys vibed with him really well. Well, he is an entertainer, and he knows how to vibe back with people. This is what happens when you get people that, like, know how to put on a show. Yeah. Like, it's very rare when you can, like, I shouldn't say it's very rare, but a lot of the times it is hard to click with people immediately. You kind of have to do a couple shows with them to get there. Oh my God, just unpin. Jesus. That gets.
Yeah, he was good even before we started. He started, we were already just bullshitting before. I was like, wait, we should just be doing this on air.
Yeah. Well, I didn't know if he like said any of his like personal stuff, like where he lives and what his real name is and all that kind of stuff. But no, he's a lot of fun. So thank you, chat member, for going Reagan. And bothering him. I appreciate it. That was fun. We will definitely try to get him back on soon. Speaking of that, I am doing the booking for April. I did I reached out to Zia because we have I'm trying to do 2 guests every show just in case like something happened tonight where like Jasmine couldn't make it, and if she was like our only guest then we wouldn't have a guest. So I'm trying to invite 2 guests per show. So I have a guest for next week. I'm trying to get Zia on as well, but if not, I will find another person.
I did throw Chrissy the link when
I did too, because he mentioned that he knew her earlier.
Okay. Yeah.
But so next week I have to go look at my list, but I'm trying to get Nick and Bronca on the same night. So we will see if we can get them. Yes, if we can get them together. And then if you guys have any recommendations, please let me know. But I'm trying to get all the booking done for April so we can get lots of fun new guests. Next week it's going to be on Cecil.
Oh, I have a suggestion. Naemis and Gundam.
I messaged Gundam about coming on, and at this point I'm like, I have to like sell my one.
He texted me yesterday, so I'll.
Okay, well, I have no more pull with. You know what I said? I messaged Gundam and I said, I will read you my DM. Yo, mofo, the chat is demanding we get you on Jack Show. I know you're busy and like sleep, but if you have any availability in April, we'd love to have you back on. I sent that on March 15th. He responded on March 18th, and he said, depends if I'm awake.
Okay. I'll talk to him. He hit me up yesterday saying, the hell did he say? Oh, he was like, oh, people are telling me that you're looking for me. And I'm like, no.
Yes.
Well, okay. Oh, I guess, for Jack. Oh, yes. Maybe that was it.
We need to get him on.
Right. Well, I mean, I was so happy to hear from him, but I was like, no, I wasn't looking for you.
Also, guys, Cherry was on last week, and she just posted a big announcement. Cherry is having a baby. And
yeah, that's awesome.
I'd never seen her husband before, and I'm like, you guys look like a Tim Burton couple.
He looks like Dennis from Always Sunny, but dressed as an anime character.
Oh, he does kind of. I got like Edward Scissorhand vibes, but yeah, they're having a baby girl. Isn't that so sweet?
Very nice. Yeah.
I'm so happy for her. So congratulations to Cherry. She's been
Good for
on
her.
Jack Show a couple times, so congratulations to her and her hubby. What was
Mundo
this?
said Cecil's too big to reply to him. I didn't know he was looking for me, but you guys were all telling him that I'm looking for him. I mean, I'm always happy to hear from him, and we're talking about the podcast, so it's good. I'm gonna be doing a podcast with him. He I don't know. He won't take yes for an answer.
I know. He's
He's like, "Do you want to do a podcast?" I'm like, "Yeah." It's like, all right.
You know what I noticed? Gundam gets like that imposter syndrome, and then like because he gets going really good, he's getting good numbers, his videos are blowing up, and then the imposter syndrome strikes, and he just like goes into a bit of a depression,
Yeah,
and he gets antisocial.
I'll you know what? I'll talk to him tomorrow. I'll talk to him tomorrow.
Also, guys, I just added up the numbers from YouTube and Rumble. We are at $231.94. If we get to $600 in super chats or Rumble rants, I will wear a cosplay the rest of the stream, and my Vampirella cosplay is right here. So just throwing that out there to everyone. Let me again read these because we are a little bit behind. Miner Zircon, thank you for the one. Everything is artificial and from other parts of the world, especially the beach. Every year they have to bring in more sand and sand to an eroding fake beach.
Where's that?
I don't know. Everywhere. Super times 3. Think of the 5. Anna, check Cecil's forehead for the mark of the beast. Make Cecil verify. All right, Cecil, let's see your
All
dynamic.
people should not get the mark on their forehead. Get it on your right hand. That's a little fashion tip for you guys out there.
All right, there you go. Russell Hall, think of the one. Cecil wants to know about the glory hole action in Bali. We actually did talk about that.
Oh shit! How is
200 Watt Studio? Think of the one. Bali Applebee's is amazing. What? I was watching your stream earlier about the woman in Applebee's, and you know what? I actually was on her side for a little bit about them closing the window.
Yeah.
But I agree with your assessment of it's like, well,
there's something about the way you're yeah, something's wrong.
Mm-hmm.
Because if it's like, oh, I asked to be by the window and with the blinds open, and then you sit somebody right in line, and instead of moving them, you just come over and shut that's bullshit. But yeah. There's something,
and also I was like, she could have said something to the waitress while she was closing it because she was watching it, and I would have just said, "Please don't close the blinds. My kids are having fun." You know.
Yes, and I asked to sit here. You could explain it,
but no. Matt G, thank you for the one. Anna has no idea how to eat and probably terrible tipper. 3 cents on the. I am a fantastic tipper, actually. I think I over tip because I was a waitress for so long.
I always overtip because I bartended for 7 years, so I always.
Yeah, no, you know what though? It does depend on what it is. Like if I go up to Baskin and Robbins and all this person is doing is scooping ice cream, I'm not tipping you. But if you are my waiter or waitress or bartender, I am going to tip you. Like you have to provide an actual service for me to tip. It's like now they want like everything is getting tipped. Like the person that types in your order at McDonald's wants a tip.
I usually tip. Juju gets mad at me, but I'll tip for takeout. She's like, "Why are you tipping the takeout?"
Yeah, that is a little weird.
Yeah, I know. I'm just so used to tipping. I was just like,
the one thing that I think maybe I'm a little stingy on is like if I order a pizza, I just give them $5. Like I'm not giving them, you know, that is one. It's like it's always just $5 because that's what I have in my wallet. I don't know. Like I don't know if that's right or not, but that's just like my go-to. But no,
$5 is fine for a pizza.
Yeah, I know. There was one though. I was I was driving through Starbucks, and this was the smartest fucking thing I've ever seen. They had 2 tip jars. One said Marvel, and the other one said DC. And the Marvel was winning, and I was like, I can't let Marvel win. And I put $1 in the DC one. And I was like,
Smart.
whoever did this is fucking genius. Because it got me. I never tipped.
People will just want to vote. Yeah.
Yeah, I know. Let's see. Tiki the Mighty, thank you for the 5. This list is trash compared to just rando slave Leias I've seen in real life 20 years ago at random Halloween club nights in Los Angeles. Well, congratulations for you, but that was the one that I saw of all the famous people. Kate of the Swiss, thank you for the 5. The J.A.C.k show is basically an 80s trauma titty flick. Okay. Super times 3, thank you for the 1. Cecil, say huge Cinderella for me, please.
Huge Cinderella.
Tiki the Mighty, thank you for the 5. 90s has Family Matters, Living Single, Martin Rock, and all watched equally to white sitcoms like Home Improvement and Step by Step. Reason returned when Black Entertainment got separated to Bet.
Yeah, Obama. I'm telling you, the Obama did more to like separate. Everyone was kind of. I grew up and I was like, the 90s were cool. Early 2000s, people got along, man. It was not.
I don't
Obama
remember
came
any
around,
of
everything
that.
got very racially like charged.
Yeah.
It was there was some, you know, there was like the LA riots in the early 90s. There was the OJ thing, people got upset with that, and there's some tension, but it would be like you could name it. It was like, okay, that was, but it wasn't day to day. It wasn't like every day. It was like an event if there was a racial tension. But it was for the most part, man, like people just kind of like, especially in New York, everybody just got along. Like even in the 80s, to be honest. You know, there'd be incidents, but it would be like they were like outliers, you know.
Over on YouTube, Russell Hall, thank you for the 2. All right, I sent it to Cecil. Okay. John Wayne 1985, thank you for the 10. Anna, if you can put aside the fact that Jerry O'Connell turned out to be an emasculated cuck later in life, I would highly recommend watching Sliders, at least the first 2 seasons. I know I've seen episodes because I know what Sliders is. I have memories of like scenes in it, but yeah, maybe I'll go back and rewatch everything. Chad Thomas, thank you for $4.99. Get the 2 dudes off the screen and just have Anna so I can concentrate. Oh my god.
Choke out there. What's up, Choke Out?
Oh, Choke Out. Welcome. Perfect timing. I have to pee. I'll be right back.
Hold on. All right.
Oh no, this creature. This was on a Fuck, Marry, Kill like a year ago.
All right, turn off your camera so we can see this.
Okay. Cecil, turn off yours.
All right, hold on.
Not a gun.
Okay.
Yeah. Maybe make a splash like Pippin. What is that at the front?
It's a gun.
Maybe make a splash like Pippin.
I think we're missing out on a teeth.
Well, I just want to go. I think it's like blancmange.
It's a creature.
I could smell it.
Oh. All right, I gotta pee. I'll be right back.
When you lift the belly's flap,
look at
and
the
you
teeth.
run your hand in there through the wetness, and then you pull your hand to your nose and you give a big inhale.
It's the teeth.
Unsubbed, Mr. Canadian, unsubbed.
Maybe make a splash. They're like tonsils.
She's having fun.
The bottom bit's like tonsils.
Why is there a knocked over lamp in the background? I'm just trying to like get clues as to what's going on here.
Yeah, that's a knocked over lamp.
Is that a chair on a table here?
Yeah. She's in a bar. She's cleaning up.
She's in a bar.
If someone really cared about her, they'd break them teeth.
That's all her teeth, man. You can't take the last two.
Just shave a fucking parsnip with them. Look at them. Right.
Fucking chiclets.
Bluffing. I'm with your mom in the kitchen, making blueberry muffins.
They're the same colour as their top.
Yeah, yellow chiclets. Just
Look at them, man.
Oh my
Look
god.
at them. Like stained fucking piano keys.
Is there one? What's going on the bottom here?
I'm back. It's hell.
Let me see. Does she have any
Dude, that
bottom
felt
teeth?
so good. I had to pee so bad.
She has no bottom teeth. This is just a row of gum.
It's lovely.
On his back.
A chance of chafing. Truly horrible to behold.
It's
You don't say. What's up, Chokat? How have you been?
Tired.
How are the
all
French
that
Alps treating you?
They treated me really good, thank you. So I used to live.
You lived in France?
Yeah, in that. You see that chalet I was in?
Yeah.
I've got fucking loads of photos of it, like of me when I was like fucking like 15, 16 years ago in the same chalet. Like that's where I used to live.
How long did you live there? Like for a you'd stay the season or you'd stay year round?
Yeah. You see, like 4 months at a time. Right there in Montchevan.
Ooh.
In that village.
Do you speak
Right
French?
Nah, but like fucking, I can read a menu and I can interact with people and like.
You would pronounce out Mount Chavin.
Montchevan.
Mount Chavin.
Montchevan.
Or
And
Mount Chavin.
that's Mont Blanc. That's Mont Blanc right there. Have you done something of a good scare, Cecil?
Wait, so was the guy that had the dog in the backpack, Peaches was like, how did he ride the ski lift with that thing?
Because they have special, like Annie, you don't understand, like them French, and anyone who lives on the Alps, the Italians, the Swiss, any of them, they're different, man. Like my friend Matthew, his kid, his son could ski before he could walk.
Oh,
They have gondolas also, not
Yeah, they put stuff on like Anna. You'll see people skiing right with ropes around a baby. It can just barely stand. The baby's still got a dummy in its mouth, and they're going down.
I've seen that where the kids look like it looks like the only reason they're able to stand is because the boots are holding them up. Like the boots take up their leg.
Yeah.
They're that small. They're like, you ever see when you put your baby like in maybe you don't, but
like a bouncer.
If you put a baby in like winter clothes, basically.
Oh, you mean like the brother in Christmas Story?
Yeah. It's like that is what they're babies, and then they just jam them into this thing, and then they put them on the fucking slopes, and you're like, it looks fucking bizarre. It's like a baby on skis coming down.
They know what they're doing, man. Like my son's fucking, like, bearing in mind he lives in fucking Florida. My son's fucking shit hot. He all he ever wants to do is go in the park. I want to go in the park. I want to go on the jumps.
What does that mean?
Oh, he doesn't want to go down the mountain. He wants to do like the rails and the jumps and the little. They set up like a skate park for skiers, basically.
Oh.
And then he goes through all of
There's
that.
There's pipes and stuff and.
Fucking
and
loves
it's all skiing, not skateboarding stuff.
Yeah, all skiing
on a mountain.
I know. I don't know. I don't like the snow. I don't go in the snow.
It's warm though, Anna.
It is nice. It means he's a troublemaker. Does he ski or snowboard?
Pixelated, which is very good.
I won't allow him to snowboard.
I'm a skier too.
Being gay isn't a choice. You know what I mean? Snowboard.
Oh my gosh! Speaking of being gay, guys, the world is saved. These are the new Scully and Mulder in the X-Files. Are you guys ready? Look at them.
Oh, fuck off. Why? Anna, please tell me this is a joke.
This is fucking real.
Are you fucking serious?
Yep.
Nah, I'm not having this. Nah, listen, right? No. I've been watching the X-Files recently. Like, that's one of my favorite shows. My missus, because obviously she's 28, she's got into it. She's like, oh shit, this show's fucking, this is a fun show. This is a good show. Wait till I tell her, this is insane.
Yeah, so we used to have this, and now we have this.
Scully, you've got to see this. Scully, I think there has been aliens here.
Govinda fucking Mulder and fucking Datisha fucking Dana.
Wait, he's going to be the one who believes and she's going to be the skeptic. Scully, come here. The signs of this is extraterrestrial
telling you,
activity.
Scully, this is
Ain't no
evidence
fucking
that it is
aliens
the white
here.
man.
Yeah, she's going to be this.
White
gonna be
man,
Like, that's some white people shit.
She's
the
going to be
only aliens that we see are illegal aliens, Scully.
Yes, these are different type of alien. Motherfucker, they ain't no alien. That's your cousin.
This show is gonna flop, man.
You don't say?
This is as Himish Patel. Like, what? I don't...
Well, hey, also check out, since you are British, I wanted to get your opinion on this. What do you guys think about Snape being played by this black guy?
Oh, listen, man, I don't know anyone that's happy about that shit. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Like, what's he drinking? Purple Dragon?
Did you see?
Snape is the potions master, man.
Did you see the Perry Chan video that he did? You got to watch that. I played it earlier. He's fucking dude. He's doing flyby shootings on the broom, and then
Sniggerous Snape. Did you just see that again?
Oh yes, I did. Which I keep look at. This is Severus Snape now.
Sniggerous Snape.
Oh my god.
You know, sometimes the fucking perfect name's just right there staring you in the face and you just look right past it. Like, wow.
But as a British person, Harry Potter is a big part of your culture. So
it's not, Anna. It
is. Shut up. We believe it.
Do you know what I mean? Like, have I walked around America and someone said, do you live anywhere near that Hogwarts school? I have heard, like, oh, do you live anywhere near the palace? Or do you have red phone boxes? Fish and chips?
Have you ever
do you live near Hogwarts?
You haven't hung out with kids. That's why.
I'll tell you what is funny though. It's amazing how many Americans look at you like you're trolling them when you say to them, like, there's a King's Cross station. I've been to platform 9, and they're like, oh, it's a real station. And it's like, yeah, of course it is. That's a real station. There's no platform 9.5 though. Do you know what I mean? Like,
it's quarters.
Yeah,
you just reminded me of like years ago. We were down in the Caribbean. Like, I had my whole extended family and nieces, nephews, sister. We're all down there. And there's tons of Europeans, but I forget what island we were on, but it was a lot of Brits and Scots, and the kids all were playing with each other, and our kids, the kids from New York, you know, were going. They're like, they all sound like Hannah. No, they all sound like Harry Potter. They all sound like Harry Potter, and then. So I was talking to one of the moms, and I'm like, my niece and nephew came over and said that your kids sound like Harry Potter. She goes, my kids ran over to me and said, they sound just like Hannah Montana. They sound just.
It's funny, man. Like my kids, my friend in France, his 2 kids, like they want to go to America. Like, it's like, well, you want to go Disney? No, they just want to go America. It's what they see on the. My son went on a date. Well, not a date, but like a play. Yeah,
I'm
but I was nearly crying. I was filming him from the balcony. So my friend's daughter is my best friend, like my oldest friend, and he's got a daughter the same age, and they clearly like each other. Do you know what I mean? Like they hang out and blah blah blah. And he was in the chalet, and me and Caitlin said, "Why don't you just go down and ask Sadie if she wants to go play? You know, like there's a big play area and shit." And he's like, "No, I don't want to." We're like, "Just go and ask her. You know what I mean? What's the worst that's going to happen? She's going to say, nah, she's busy." He was like, "Okay." So we went downstairs, and then a few minutes passed and nothing happened. And then Caitlin goes, and we went out and we looked over the balcony, and he's got a walk on him. And he's got a listen. Hang on.
He's got a little strut.
Yeah. Oh, I could have cried.
Aw.
I could have cried. I was so proud of him.
Aw.
I've got to show you. Yeah.
Hold it up higher a little bit.
Oh, hang on.
Here, hold on. Let me make you bigger so we can see your phone.
Oh.
Hold on. Okay. Aw. Oh, he does have his little strut.
The little strut.
Yeah. Look at that little stud muffin. Look at him go.
Oh, shit, man.
He's doing a gorilla walk. Anna, share my screen.
This is the Perry Chan rap.
Yeah.
I'm Black Snake.
Oh, I'm sharing too. Okay.
Yeah. I'm Black Snake.
The music.
Yeah. Black cloak, black skin. Walk the hall.
Real snake.
Cauldron bubble, I'm different. Dark eyes don't flinch, just glimmering. House points, man, miss me. Came from pain, they history. Same blood, they fear, they diss me. But they copy my brew, still sip me. Side eye from the portraits. Cold stone, but my soul scorched. They ain't teach where I'm from. Had to learn from the alleys and the torch. Half prince in the world they hate. Half rage in the narrow gate. Half hood in the castle gate. Hold me, never run from Black Snake. Walking through the dark. One day my hand. Turn that fear to a spell, then I spark. I've been cursed from the start. Black Snake. They talk war on the streets. I see more than they see in the tower. Drive by, man, I glide by stealth.
This is amazing.
I ain't glorified shots, that's great. That's moms and black, that's waves. Of boys that ain't make old age. So I ain't my rage at the cage. Walking through the dark.
So he's doing a wheelie.
Turn that fear to a spell, then I spark. Yeah. I've been cursed from the start. Black Snake.
Nice.
This is terrible, man.
Oh my God, that's probably going to be better than the whole show.
It's already better than the X-Files.
Did you see your man, that fucking Drewski, doing the fat white woman?
No, I didn't see it.
Fuck off. It's fucking hilarious. So, you know what I'm on about, right?
No.
Yeah, I know.
You know
I
the
know
dude,
he
and the
does.
Drewski, the black guy. He did a white guy. He dressed up as a white dude last time, and he looked like a white guy.
Oh, where he was like the fat. Yeah.
And he went to the football. He went to the cookout, the football game.
Yeah.
So he's now done it as a white woman, and he looks like a fat, like white woman, and he's like giving a speech saying, "Oh, how we should thank people." And there's like a black guy next to him. He's going, especially the white people, and like, it's just a funny fucking video, man.
This is him from the when he was. I can't believe this is. Share this. I can't believe this is like him. This is so good. The makeup.
Do you have
just
the
like that.
do you have the new video of his?
It was that was it. It was Erica Kirk, like a fat Erica Kirk. Just look up Drewski, fat Erica Kirk. It's fucking. Hang on, I've got to make a coffee.
He's got the fucking redneck tan too, man.
I know.
Perfect.
Here's the love. Here's the honor. If you can't come in her, come on her.
How the hell did they get his skin? Is this like a bodysuit, maybe?
Well, it starts coming off under his boobs and in his armpits.
Hey, Joanna. Joanna. She's not listening. Hey, come up. You need to listen to your nana. Go ahead, baby.
You know, if a white person did this, it'd be racist.
What?
If a white person did this, it would be racist.
Yeah.
Hold on. Before Choka gets back, let me do my last ad read.
Of course it would be racist. Well, I don't know.
Okay, actually, I'll just leave you there and I'll put it on the other side. Okay, hold on, everyone. Still haven't tried 1775 coffee? Now's your shot. The 1775 starter kit just dropped only 1,000 units. You're getting the bold, dark roast that hits hard, the smooth medium roast, and the vitality mushroom coffee for clean energy and lesser focus, no crash. All single origin, small batch, toxin free, and mold free. Plus, you're also getting a gold spoon clip because freedom isn't scooped with plastic, a frother strong enough to stir up your coffee and your mother-in-law's opinions, and a black 1775 tumbler, $170 worth of coffee. $170 worth of coffee and gear, yours for $99. This is for the ones who've been watching 1775 blow up on Rumble, wondering if it's actually worth it. Spoiler, it is. Go to 1775coffee.com/studio. /studio and grab your starter kit before they're gone. Bold beans, clean fuel, and a morning routine that stands for something just like Rumble does.
Oh my God.
I know that was a struggle. I hope that Rumble approves that ad read. I did my best. I am dyslexic.
Well, does it not work like YouTube? Does it not go on? I don't even know how YouTube
No,
works.
so Rumble, they want you to read at least 3 ads per stream. You get they time you but then it has to get approved. So I'll get an email maybe tomorrow that says if it was approved or not, if I read that well enough. So sometimes you'll do it and they're like, no, that wasn't good enough. But
all right, here's Drewski as he's supposed to be Erica Kirk? Is that what he's doing?
Oh my God.
This is disturbing, man.
In what ways have you grown closer to Jesus?
I serve a righteous God. And that is why we say our prayers. And we are all his children. But when I say children, I mean like the holy, blessed Trinity, which is why I hold the Bible.
It's when he gives the speech.
Ice matcha. And Bella will have all organic puck cup.
He's not making. He's making fun of a famous white.
Yes, everything organic.
3, 2. Hold your chest lifted. We're gonna lift.
We have to protect all men in America, especially all white men in America. Those are the boys that we care about in this country. America is built on their backs. Yes. Because they are the ones who mattered most.
I like this one.
It's funny, man. I think it's funny. Do you know what I mean? Like,
I agree with her. What's her name? She ain't wrong.
No good, just little.
Aw.
Thank you.
Is that Tulip? Yeah.
It is Tulip. So I had jerky sticks in here, and they look like her dog T words, and they're in like a container with like the screw-on lid, and I keep them right here next to my desk. And I think it was a couple weeks ago, and I was in here painting, and then I'm like, why is Tulip still in here? and like I could tell she was eating something. I was like, did she bring her like food in here so she could eat it separate from the other dog? And then I realized, I'm like, oh my God, that fucker is eating my jerky. And she ate through almost the entire thing of jerky, this little shit. And so now she just gets so excited and she just like runs in here and she's looking for my jerky.
She's gonna fart real good.
Yeah, she did.
I bet she did.
A little shit. Cecil, were you sharing something else?
No, I'm just watching. Did you guys know these lines on the floor in the subways are for blind people? I never knew this.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Yeah, they have they have paving slabs over here in the UK as well, and like if you didn't know any better, you know, like one of them trivia things you just find out. Go like, but
I didn't
like,
know. Yeah. Yeah.
yeah,
Like people are being rude because they're standing on it, but I don't think they let people know. I've never fucking known.
you don't see sort of like I can't remember how I know, but like in England, there's certain paving slabs, especially at junctions by traffic lights and stuff, and they're raised and shit, and it's for blind people. I never knew that until like ages and
Yeah, you
ages
should
ago.
let people know. Everybody's.
Keep the tactile line free. Hallo. Hi, was geht? Ja. Oh, kann ich drüben runter? Ja. Okay, danke.
Doesn't he see my white cane?
You know what I mean? That's unbelievable. Man.
Hello.
What? Yeah, dude, walking around a subway system blind is fucking insanely dangerous.
Do you want to hear insane, Cecil? Do you know what I saw last week skiing, and I've never seen it before in my life.
Blind
ever.
skiers. You see that shit? Crazy.
I
If
said
they
to my
crash
missus,
into a tree, they're fucking dead.
Nah, the guy got away from us. We were all out in a pack skiing together. But I said to my missus, I literally, I said to her, I goes, I want to go find him and tell him like, oh, do you know what, man? I respect you a lot, man. Like some dude, like a trained guy takes them all out, and he got like a sound on them.
Yeah, yeah.
And they follow him.
They follow him. Yeah.
I thought, what a fucking guy, you know what I mean? Like a fair fucking.
You should ski past the guy who's got the little thing, the beeper on his shoulder, and rip it off and throw it into the woods.
The next thing you know, you got a group of Stevie Wonders going down a double diamond black.
They're all fucking slamming into trees. You just throw it into the woods. But it's insane. Like, yo, imagine like just fucking going out into the world, not being able to see a thing, and then being going down a mountain or walking alone through the subways.
I've got a lot of respect for someone that does something like that, man. Do you know what I mean? Taking a group of people that can't see and like giving back to them something like, you know, like that they love doing. Yeah, I've got a lot of respect for someone like that.
Jerks.
Me, I can't even wait 5 minutes. I'm getting so frustrated with my missus. I'm like, I'm every single skiing meme you might ever see on me. Like, I've been waiting here 84 years. And like fucking 5 years later, and he's still coming down the hill.
Let me grab a couple more of these super chats. Tiki the Mighty, thank you for the 5. Hey Anna, let's say you and that girl were actually a lesbian couple. Which one of you would be doing the domestic violence? Oh, I have no doubt that she would have like tried to murder me. No fucking doubt there. This is the girl that convinced me I should wear suits to weddings.
Yellow ones as well.
I know.
Anna, that was a real bad choice.
That was the worst choice ever. And actually,
there was nothing complimentary about it.
No, it wasn't. I was retarded.
Nothing flattering.
She got under she got in my head, man.
Made you look like an angry boy.
I know. Putrid Fedini, thank you for the 5. I'll rant you more if you stay in the maid frame. Oh, well, there I go. Oh, wait, where am I? Oh, no, we lost Choka. Let me switch real fast. There we go, and I'll switch with Cecil. Okay, there we go. Send me more Rumble rants. Make me my monies. Ian Morris, thank you for the 5. I like this guy. He's right about Hollywood. I hate them for what they have done to sci-fi over the past decades. Leftists ruin everything. Fuck them all. Yeah, no, he was a great guest.
that?
Thank you for whoever went and like harassed him. He said it earlier. I forgot.
Who was it?
Mr. Reagan. He
We had
came on.
Mr. Reagan on. He was a lot of fun.
Who is he?
He's a big YouTuber. He makes cartoon like political
cartoons.
He uses AI.
Okay.
Yeah, he was really fun to stream with.
What's going on with Trump, man?
Does he stream too?
I don't know. He said he does shows, but we'll find out. I'll ask him. We'll have him back on. We'll have more questions for him.
Okay.
I got berated about Trump at the fucking at Alamo car rental in Miami.
Why? What happened?
Why?
I was waiting for the car, and it was the cleaner. He was from Chicago, and I was telling my missus, I don't even know, for some reason, he just started going on some fucking tirade about Trump, and the black lady that was serving me joined in with him, and he was saying stuff, and I was just like, I'm just trying to get my car, and then he started saying stuff, and I just started fighting back. I was like, no, wait, that's not true. He's calling him a paedophile and stuff, and he goes, "Oh, our country's in the shit because of the." I said, "Listen, mate. I go, look, I know I'm English." I said, "But I was here while Biden was here. He tried to say that Biden had a stutter on my son's
Dude, that's the wildest thing. I've had that thing. Oh, he just has a stutter. I'm like,
yeah, listen, Cecil, on my son's life, this all took place, and I said, a stutter. I said, a stutter. I said, he's fucking demented. He had dementia. I said, I'm English. I know that. And then I said to him, I said, do you know how many people in my country would give their left arm to have fucking Trump running our country right now? And he looked like I'd just call his mum a cunt. And then he said, this is what he did. This is what he did. This is what he did. You know, like when someone tells a racist joke, like he goes, you know, he's a paedophile, right? And I was like, okay. He said, listen. He goes, when it all comes out, which it will, you remember this, the cleaner from Alamo, paedophile. Like he was really onto something. I was like, fucking steady on, Columbo. You know what I mean? Like, I just like, I've never had that before. I've never ever had that before. The guy he had full on Trump derangement syndrome. I just look, have you got a fucking Dodge Viper or am I stuck with this fucking minivan? Like, do you know what I mean? Like, what's going on here? What?
That's the real question there.
Oh my God. Yeah.
By the way, I got stuck with the minivan. It was horrible.
Putrid, thank you for the $5. And Rumble Studio on left in scenes, choose intro. On bottom, last one in the band, choose presentation. That will fix your people's frames from infringing with the shared screen. Okay, why does that not?
You know what? In hindsight, I should have said to him, Cecil, I should have done the Michael, I should have done the Chappelle thing, you know, like he's a paedophile, but you know, yeah, Donald Trump, yeah.
Dude, I had that with my sister. My sister were talking about Joe Biden, and my sister's got like an IQ that's off the chart too. She's like fucking genius. Johns Hopkins, fucking science, like, and she's like, I'm like, this man has dementia. He just has a stutter, and I just look at her. I'm like, are you out of your fucking mind? Like, you know what I mean? Like, that's a stutter.
I've got a mate who's got a stutter. He's always saying hello to dead people.
It's a download. It's like a download. They all have the same thing. He's just got a stutter. He's wandering off into fucking the garden here. Just
full on derangement. He just had full on derangement syndrome, but like fucking, I don't know. Did you see Trump with the fucking Japanese prime minister?
Yes, that was glorious.
I couldn't.
We showed it last week. It was so funny.
I couldn't believe it. She didn't know what to. She was just sat there like this guy really just said that.
He just brought up Pearl Harbor.
He don't give a fuck, does he? He don't give a fucking shit.
He's fucking right though.
He is right, but there's certain things I know.
There was a woman today that was asking, "Are you gonna send in troops to seize Iran's uranium?" And he's like, "What kind of a question is that?" He's like, "Yeah, we're doing it tomorrow at 3." He's like, "Why would I?" He goes, "What? on what possibility would I ever answer that question? Why are you? Are you guys going to go in and seize Iran's? He's like, this is stupid.
He is being Israel's bitch though.
Well, if you look at it,
100%, Cecil.
if you look at it,
100%.
but we also have there's a couple things going on because they're going to grab Cuba. They got Venezuela. They're getting. I think he's cleaning house, man. I think this is
I think he is,
Godfather.
but the thing is, what he don't like. There's certain things like I agree
Iran
with
has been. If you go back 40 years, interviews with Donald Trump, he's like Iran needs to be dealt with. This is not something that they just strung. He's been saying this for decades, man. Decades.
You can't, and I've got no love for the European Union or my current Prime Minister, none at all, which I think I don't need to say that. I know you know that. But you can't expect a group that its main function is to defend. That's all it's there for, is to defend. You can't then get your knickers in a twist because they won't go in and pile into a war with you. It's like, we're here in case someone attacks.
I don't think he did have. I think he's expected them to. I think he's looking for a way to get out of funding fucking NATO. I think he's like. I think that was a plan of his. He knew they weren't going to go in. They don't really need him, but he's like, okay, because we're giving fucking zillions of dollars a year, and Europe should be standing on its own.
I just don't understand. No, but it should be standing on its own. But no, why has everyone got to dance to Israel's fucking beat? Why? Oh yeah, that's right, the Epstein files. Do you know what I mean? Like fucking
Nick Anthony, Cecil, Fox News boomer. Okay, I haven't.
Israel reminds me of that little dude in what's the movie? Fucking RoboCop 2. It's the smallest kid in the room shouting all the orders.
You know, that kid was never in anything else, and I really liked him in RoboCop 2.
Yeah,
the little fucking like gang leader who was a kid.
Yeah, Kane. No, Kane was the older one, wasn't it?
Kane was the older one. I forgot the kid's name. But he was good. He was a little shit. Anna, are you frozen?
No, I have no idea what you guys are talking about. So I zoned out.
You never seen RoboCop 2?
No, I've only seen the first one.
What a loser.
I know.
You know that's Frank Miller wrote RoboCop 2.
Oh, someone in the chat just said,
Never
poor
seen
choke out, Trump don't dance for no one. I'll tell you something right now. He's doing every sort of dance known to man for Israel. He's doing the lambada, he's fucking twerking, he's doing the shuffle.
I was in that camp, but now I was in that camp, but I'm also saying he might be, but he also there is also the chance that what they want is also what he wants.
That Netanyahu's got to go, mate. He's a piece of shit.
What the hell was I going to say? Did you know Frank Miller wrote RoboCop 2 and he's in RoboCop 2?
I actually did.
He's the scientist in RoboCop 2. Yeah, it's cool.
Dude.
Oh my God! You got to watch.
My Jewish boss agreed with me as well about everything I just said there, and he's a full on.
Dude, I would have been saying that a month ago. Like that was and I'm softening on my own view. I was in what you're saying in that camp, but I'm also looking at I think he's looking at a way bigger picture of I'm taking out I think he's going to try to do Iran. He's got Venezuela. He's going to take Cuba.
Is he going to take Cuba, do you think?
Yeah. I think he's going to take Cuba and Greenland. I think he's looking at a whole big thing. One of them happens to be Iran, and Israel wants Iran, but it's not all just it's also part of the big geopolitical landscape of the region. And he? I don't know. I'm looking at it, and before I was just like, this is just Israel. What the fuck are we doing with Israel? The same thing. And now I'm kind of like, nah. I think he's got.
But the thing is, though, if reports are led to be believed, they're going to lose the House and the Senate, aren't they?
What?
If reports are to be believed, Like, and then what can he do?
Then it's over. It's just that there are Republicans that are making sure he loses the House and the Senate.
Yeah. No,
It's only the Republicans to lose on purpose. Like, you know what I mean? It's like they want it to go back to the old ways before Trump, which was we are splitting it. We're enemies. We're even footing.
We're
And
enemies.
but that they want that. They could wipe out the Democrats right now, but instead they're gonna fucking cripple themselves, get back to the uniparty. Trump is still not one of them. Trump is not part of the uniparty, not part of their system. He didn't go to fucking Yale, and he didn't go through all the presidential programs. He's still an outsider, and a lot of Republicans want him out. They would rather have a fucking somebody inside baseball who fucking knows the rules, and you scratch my back, and this is all a big show. He's fixing Carter's failures. Yeah. Anyway, whoa, where'd Chokeout go?
I don't know. Crusader Joe, thank you for 2 super chats over on YouTube. That's Erica Kirk, Cecil. We know. But for real, Erica Kirk is more mad at the dude joking on her than she is the guy that literally assassinated Charlie. I'm not going to go there. I'm not going to go there, but thank you for the 2 super chats. Matt G, thank you for the 1. If the internet and social media were around during the Star Wars holiday special, it could have legitimately killed the franchise. Miners Icon, thank you. Zircon, thank you for the 1. God, I still remember when I super chatted Anna into keeping a stream going at Comic-Con and she had to pee but didn't mute. That was a weird drunk stream. Yeah, I know.
Did you pee on stream?
I did, but my phone was sitting on like the toilet paper thing, so nobody saw me. Everybody just heard me pee. Apparently Quartering was watching it because he tweeted about it and it blew up. Super times 3, thank you for the 1. God challenged Cecil early, seeing those hemorrhoids at 7 years old can turn a boy gay. Oh wait.
I wasn't 7, I was like 15.
Oh, you had hemorrhoids at 15?
No. I went to a Times Square peep show when Times Square was like Taxi Driver. It was like that, you know. And I went to a peep show. I was like 15, and I put the coins in the thing, and the girl got up and she like turned around and pulled down her panties, and she had 2 fucking hemorrhoids like cherry tomatoes hanging off. And that was like the first time I saw like a pussy right there, and it was like these giant hemorrhoids, like, and I was just like, and then the thing went down, and she's like, you know, the fucking screen comes down, so you can't see until you put more tokens in. And then she's sitting there smoking a cigarette, and she's like, you gotta put more tokens in. And I just like backed out of the room, and I was like, I know, I'm not putting any more tokens. I don't want to see anymore.
I saw things a 15-year-old boy shouldn't see.
Sounds awful.
So excited. Then my friend was in another booth. He's like, come in this one. She's hot. She wasn't hot, but she didn't have fucking monster hemorrhoids.
She did not have hemorrhoids.
So that qualified as hot that day.
Oh my God.
It scared the boy gay. Yeah, a little bit.
Swing Cod, thank you for the 2. I got another 1,000 if you want to put on Russell's bikini. No, absolutely not. Russell Hall, thank you for the 1. They knew that no one was going to buy that toy anyway. Oh, the He-Man Barbie. Yeah, no kidding. A Swing Cod, thank you for the 2. The CEO showed up because I got you in a thong. Tell the whole tale. I did forget that was the thong stream. So you are right. I did leave out that key element. Also, like everyone was really nice to me at Comic-Con when I was dressed like Slave Leia. So there's an aspect to this.
Everybody's so kind to you.
Oh my gosh. Speaking of pretty privilege, did you see the girl that was going viral for it?
Yes, the Somali. I played her.
Yeah, let's take a look at her.
Uh-oh.
What?
For some reason, my beard looks gray in this light. Weird. Do you know my beard actually even though I put stuff in it every once in a while, it actually changes color.
Oh wow, so does my hair.
Because Juju, she doesn't like when I don't put anything in like when she comes over, so I just keep my regular. And during the winter, fucking my beard was almost all white.
Yeah,
then,
you were
like-
Santa.
Yeah, and then like in the last few weeks, it got like brown started coming back in. It's like, and she's like, "Yo, she's like, I never saw that, but your hair changes color." Yeah, it's pretty weird. Anybody else do that? In the winter, it was like
Peaches.
white. Yeah, his
He
does
just
that too.
decided to trim his beard today, and when me and the baby got home, I was like, "What the fuck did you do?" Because I've been wanting him to wait and like just do clean shaven, and then we could do the video of like the baby reacting to dad without a beard. But it was trimmed down really short. Like he hasn't had it this short in a long time.
What do you like better, beard or no beard?
He's really pretty, so he looks good both ways.
Well, which one do you like, pretty or studly?
He's pretty both ways. He looks good.
That's the right answer. Good girl.
He's Cecil. I married a very pretty man. He looks good with a beard and without one.
I know, but this is also like classic Anna. Which one do you like better? Both.
No, Anna's underselling Peaches here. No,
it's a classic
looks aside-
Anna. She just can't answer. Like, just got to
He
break
looks
bold.
Cecil. She does Peaches.
It's better.
justice.
Which one better, Anna? It's just that simple. Beard or no beard? Both.
I don't know.
Anna, do you understand that how you think he looks aside? Peaches puts up with your fucking day-to-day nonsense.
I
Do you
know.
understand? How many times have I said to you on stream, quite live, saying that man deserves a fucking medal?
She can't answer a question that's
like-
there's no stake. There's zero stakes.
I
This is the most low stake fucking
I
question.
keep
in the world.
Peaches
Like,
very
with the beard or
happy.
not? Can't answer.
He deserves a fucking medal. Is
I
what he
keep
does.
Peaches very happy. Do you see how big this diamond is? I keep
Okay.
him very happy.
Beard or no beard?
He looks good both. I can't pick.
That's not the question.
To be fair, my Caitlin would say the same about me, beard or no beard. She'd say, even if I look worse without one, she'd say he looks good either way.
I understand, but she has a preference.
I don't. Like,
A
Cecil,
slight or not?
okay, with certain men, I do have a preference. Like Antonio Banderas looks better clean shaven. than
Whatever
he does
his
with
hair
beard.
is going to stay the same for the rest of his life. Do you like long beard, short beard, no beard? It's going to stay that for the rest of your life. You can't change it.
No, okay.
Finally, a way to reason with this girl.
Pubes or no pubes?
I'm not the biggest fan of the long beard. I do like it when it's like trimmed and it looks nice.
Trim
Compared
beard
to
is what if he had to have
Yeah,
one look.
like a buzz cut, a buzz cut on the beard.
no, like longer than that. But no, I mean, because right now he actually what Chokeout has right now is what he did. And that I wish I would have known because I wanted to record the baby reacting to seeing like dad's
did she
face for the
think?
first time. But no, he looks really good, clean shaven. Like he's really pretty.
I feel naked when
He
I
looks
clean
like
shave.
he looks like Prince Charming.
I know I've
mean,
met him without a beard, Anna. I know what he looks like.
know.
I've
I've met him. She's explaining him to me like he's an alien. I've hung out with him when he didn't have a
No,
beard.
no, no. He looks
I've hung
like
out with
shit.
him.
Are you trying to say that you wouldn't fuck him? You know what I mean?
I know.
I have to keep Cecil away from him. He's so pretty. No, when he looks okay, I have to think about that. I have to really
All
ponder
right,
that.
let's finish the super chats. We're 4 hours in. I
know, and I have to do Nina's show in the morning, so I'm just like, I'm gonna be a zombie. But I can't. I really am gonna think about this for like the longest time.
Oh my god! Just get back to me next week. All right, you're good.
Okay, next week I'll think.
Oh my god!
Minor Zircon,
Ask
thank
me,
you.
do I like Juju with a beard or no beard? No beard. No beard. Quick, like that.
Well, you actually, Cecil, you like short hair, and Juju's hair is pretty long now, but it was much shorter when you guys first started dating. So do you prefer her with her shorter hair or her longer hair?
No, I don't dislike.
I
And
know, but
also
I'm
it's gotta
asking
be
you, when you guys started dating, her hair was like right here, and now it's really long. So do you like Juju with shorter hair or longer hair? Which do you prefer?
I like the long hair.
Minor Zircon, thank you for the one. I'm off for the night. Cecil for shock. We need some black exploitation like Blackula or Blackenstein. Actual movies, by the way. Yeah, I know. The guy from Blackula was in Star Trek.
We're gonna do well, we finally did a Hong Kong movie of Slaughter in San Francisco. That was last week. I think we're gonna do Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Black, which is just basically
What?
I'll pull up the trailer. Hold on.
What does he do? Drink?
It's basically Blackula, but Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. It's like the same.
Yeah, but what's the formula?
It's probably a Colt 45.
Malt liquor.
Steve Giblin, I did meet Juju. She came to my wedding with Cecil. Was that the first time I met her? I think so.
Yeah.
Crusader Joe, thank you for the super chat on YouTube. Cecil, Hillary Clinton came out in the last like 2 months and said Trump's second term has looked much more presidential and she supports him. There's no fucking way she said that. Mustang Trainer, thank you for the 5. Unless she really doesn't want those Epstein files coming out. Seems like without
you know what I mean? No,
yeah.
He's doing a great job.
Seems like without Venezuela and Iran, the U.S. is really tight with the remaining global oil producers. Good for us, bad for China. Dude, it's almost $6 a gallon. I'm not amused by this.
Wait, you're paying how much a gallon in California?
Almost $6
for regular unleaded.
Yes.
Yeah.
Why? It's only $3.79 in Florida.
Crouching Taylor, Hidden Swift, thank you for being a member for 71 months. Does Peaches like Anna, beard or no beard? He likes me.
Now that's the question.
Listen, I shave every morning. I feed the baby. I have my little breakfast, and I sit there with my tweezers, and I tweeze my mustache. I tweeze my intense unibrow. I shave my forehead. I shave my sideburns.
Anna, share my screen. This is Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Black.
Okay. Here we go. Let me just read this one last super chat, Cecil. Crouching Taylor, Hidden Swift, thank you for the 2. You keep Peaches happy, so he has earplugs like 24/7. Fuck off.
All these black exploitation movies aside, I cannot believe what they've done to Snape. I just cannot believe it.
A monster he could not control had taken over his very soul. A screaming demon rages inside, turning him into Mr. Hyde.
That's a cross between the abominable snowman and Willie the Werewolf.
Indestructible. Nothing can stop him. Not bombs, bullets, or bulldozers. No man alive could take that guy. But he's on his feet when he hits the street. Dr. Black and Mr. Hyde.
This actually looks all right.
We'll be watching it on Schlock.
When?
Maybe like 2 weeks from Monday.
Can I come?
Yeah. You want to come? I want to be a guest.
Yeah, definitely. That looks like
maybe I'll save that. I'll tell you what. I'll save that one for our Sunday one when we do the Jack Show one.
Yeah, that one looks all right, man.
Okay. Yeah, I'll do that one. Okay, perfect.
Yeah, a choke out this Sunday. We are watching The Magical Legend of Leprechauns for our Jack Show movie.
Can't we watch that instead?
Because it's my month and I picked The Magical Legend of Leprechauns for St. Patrick's Day.
Well, is it a horror or what?
No, it's a Hallmark movie with Whoopi Goldberg.
What, are you fucking serious?
Cecil made me watch 2 hours of Rosie O'Donnell.
That was joy.
That was awful. That was terrible. That was really bad. That
We're
was
gonna
really
have
bad.
at the end of the year, we'll have an award show for like worst Jack show movie and like best of moments, best performance. Maybe Gary Oldman will win.
No. I was just gonna say the thing is, you see, with the Matthew McConaughey one and the Gary Oldman one, as bad as that was, it was actually quite funny and entertaining because there was stuff in there to laugh at. That fair enough, it wasn't meant to be laughed at,
Right.
but it's funny. That Rosie O'Donnell one, that was
grim.
and I do mean this. Zero redeemable things from that movie. That movie was fucking terrible.
You know what? Her black retarded boyfriend was okay.
It was just a terrible
magically
movie.
became retarded halfway through the movie.
I thought he was her caretaker for the first half of the movie.
I still can't get over the fact that they had Gary Oldman out here walking around on his knees in shoes. Gary Oldman, you know, like he's some fucking C-list actor. No. Gary Oldman.
One of the greatest actors of our generation.
Gary Oldman.
The role of a lifetime.
Like, this is a man with so many amazing movies already at this time accredited to him that for some reason he was like, I'm going to do this thing. Not only did they manage to rope him into it, but they also roped Matthew fucking McConaughey into it.
And Kate Beckinsale.
All they either had serious dirt on them or the pay packet was fucking
They just
insane.
needed money. They all were just broke.
No, Anna, no. Gary Oldman at that point,
He said he was broke.
He'd already
He had just
been
gotten
Drexel in
divorced.
True Romance. He'd already been Dracula.
I know.
No, he
Gary
didn't need the
Oldman
money.
said in an interview he was completely broke from his divorce and there was an actor's strike or something and he just needed
he
the
said
money.
that?
Yeah, he was bartending. He said he needed the money like desperately.
Imagine walking into a bar and Gary Oldman's behind it.
I know.
Imagine.
I know.
That'd be your new local, wouldn't it?
Yeah, he did say he got wiped out from a divorce. Like they absolutely wiped out, and he's like that was one of the only projects. I think the writer's strike or something was happening, and it was one of the only things that was approved and ready to go. And he was like, "I'll do it."
Yeah, I gotta do it.
Speaking of being broke, fuck me, I didn't realize Mayweather was so much in the shit.
Mayweather?
Yeah, Floyd Mayweather's broke as shit.
How? That
Mate, I'll send you this thing, mate. It's fucking mad. I'll send it you. It was in our group chat.
But his name is Money Mayweather.
Mate.
How in the fuck did
the list of the things that he'd spent money on, mate, this list of stuff that he'd spent money on is absolutely fucking obscene. Like, honestly, it's obscene.
Russell Hall, thank you for the 2. Gas is going much higher, Anna. Fill anything you can. Listen,
it is.
To put 5 gallons in my car was almost $50 today.
Anna, 2 weeks ago, I looked at the flights to get my son for the summer, and it was something like rough figures. It was something like fucking £750 for me and him for me to go get him, bring him back, and then about 400 and fucking something pounds for me to fly over and get him. Right, I booked the flights yesterday. It cost me about fucking £800 more.
Holy shit!
Than 2 weeks ago. Do you know what I mean? Wow. It's fucking insane. It's insane.
Yeah, that's
because of fucking Trump and the Jews.
Jesus,
it is. Like...
Matt G, thank you for the $1. We were pissed when Cecil stopped being a character. We believed he was a total moron, only to find out he's only kind of a total moron.
Yeah.
Christopher, thank you for the 2. Cecil, I thought you were an idiot for marrying a stripper, but after seeing her huge rack, I can't blame you anymore. Anyone would have made that mistake. Also, do you have her number so I can make a mistake? Russell Holding with 1. Hillary Clinton needs a mask. Could you AI a kid's face on her? Oh no. Dead and Dug Up, thank you for the 1. Haha, episode 1. Midas touch or pull my gold finger. That was awesome. Deranged Lunatic, thank you for the one. Mr. Reagan, ask Anna how many people died during the Holocaust. And Mr. Reagan, can you get steals of your cartoon? Well, I apologize for not reading that when he was here. Runs with Phantoms, thank you for the one. Reagan, learning who has the best chat. Yeah, he was very complimentary of our chat. He liked you guys.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Chrissy
sorry,
loves
I
these
put the
guys
link in the
too.
group chat. I just put the link in the group chat. Cecil, read that while Anna's doing this. Go and have a look at that.
Super times 3, thank you for one. If I could only have one food for the rest of my life, that's easy peasy, cherry flavored peas. No question about it. Now he's gay.
Cherry flavored what? Peas?
Oh, Pez?
Oh.
No,
Oh,
it's not spelled like Pez, but yeah, I don't know.
I know, but he's doing a line from Stand By Me that Jerry O'Connell said. That's if I could have only one food, cherry Pez. Easy.
Oi, are you reading that, Cecil?
What?
What I sent you. It's in the group chat.
Go read it. Okay, let me finish these Rumble rants because I'm almost done. Russell, thank you for the one. Damn, Rebecca Romaine is really holding it together. I bet her butthole is wrinkly as hell, though. Mr. Canadian, thank you. Anna, are you not going to talk about the quadruple amputee that was charged with murder? I sent you a coffee.
Oh yeah, that's pretty wild.
I see that.
I don't know about that. What happened?
Yeah. Someone with no arms or legs murdered people.
What?
Yeah.
How is this?
Hey, listen. Hey, Anna, where there's a will, there's a way.
When there's hate in your heart, you can do it.
Oh my goodness, Mr. Canadian, thank you for the $50. I hope this helps with the shipping of the second calendar. I still haven't received. Oh yeah, I did read that one. And again, I'm sorry. I've sent you it twice now. And I resent it after you messaged me last time. I can send out a third one, but this is really getting frustrating, you Canadians. Let's see. K to the Swiss, thank you for the 5. Even though you didn't say anything. Russell Hall, thank you for the 1. We all send Anna casting pictures to help her pick which of us she wants to come help her make a baby. Oh, no, you do not. So don't do that. Christopher, thank you for the 1. Yeah, we all offered to donate seed to Anna. On a side note, Cecil, I accidentally sent you a loaded turkey baster. Feel free to toss it in the trash.
P.O. box and the loaded turkey baster. Gross.
Matt G, thank you for the 1. Anna trying to retcon reality again. Us wanting Anna to get fat has nothing to do with her being pregnant. It is because Anna has a horrible diet and was very arrogant. It wouldn't make her fat.
Your diet is horrible, Anna. Do you know what I mean? You eat the food of a child.
Friendly Slumlord, thank you for the 1. When you get Gundam on, do Eeyore cosplay to match his energy. Cecil can be Piglet.
Did you guys see that the bus in Bangladesh go off the?
No.
Go off the
Hang on,
ferry?
did you see what I sent you, Cecil? Did you read that shit?
Yeah, I just read it.
Fucking nuts, isn't it?
Yeah, it's wild. I can't
He
believe how
deserves
much.
to be broke.
It's fucking. The spending is absolutely. It's almost like he's a retarded. Dude, that shit
Where's
went.
Spider-Man when you need him?
Dude.
24
people.
is that? Oh my god, there's people in it.
24 people drowned.
Good, 24 less.
Well, they don't know if it was that they drowned or that they died when water touched them.
Jump out that fucking window. Cecil, you gotta turn the volume down. This is just like blasting.
Imagine you casually just go over a bridge like that, because they like, listen, all right, fair enough. The bus is going over the bridge into water, but the drop is inches and it's going over in slow motion. Imagine not having the capability to get out and swim to the top.
I don't even think the guy who's sticking his head out here got out. Sar?
Look at him.
Should I do not redeem?
These are the people invading my country.
Oh, see, he was on that side, so he probably got slammed. He probably got knocked out when he.
Rim.
No, they're not. They're conquering your country.
Rimru, thank you for the 2. Elon is thinking of buying OF and shutting it down. Yeah, I saw that the CEO died. See, Peaches said that last night, and I was like, I feel like Elon picks up girls on it. Christian Best, thank you for the 5. Cecil, can you get Sean Fitzgerald AJW on Jack? He was on Chrissy's show a few weeks ago. Funny guy, loves movies, anime, and politics.
What's his name? Sean
Fitzgerald AJW.
Yeah, I could probably get him.
Okay. I really need to finish reading these guys. E. Morris, thank you for the 2. I have rated Gundo a couple times now for Cecil. He just mostly ignores us in chat. Manville, thank you for the 5. Try getting in touch with Tectone. He is having YouTube problems and making Rumble also bald. All right, I need to send this. Okay, so we need... I'm just going to send this directly to you. Well, we need that guy and the Fitzgerald guy. I can probably reach out.
I always see the guy you stream with, Anna, Mr. H. He does the political stuff now over here.
He would be good. Oh, wait, no. What time is it for you right now there?
6:45 a.m.
See, that's the problem. I'd have to he'd have to wake up at the crack of dawn to come on.
He wouldn't do this now. He's in with Sargon of the Akkad and all that lot, Mr. H's. He streams with the fucking Lotus Eaters now. He's at the big time. Yeah,
no, I've been friends with him for a long time. It just
I know.
I just don't typically go and ask you Brits because it's such an inconvenient time for you guys. Like that's really hey, you want to come on the show at 4 a.m, you know?
Mm.
It's a hard sell. Emor saying for the 5. Tipping is out of control. TIPS is an acronym meaning to ensure prompt service. If they are not serving, they don't get a tip. Amount based on how good the service is. Most is undeserved.
Did you see how horrible this is, Anna?
I'm not watching it, Cecil. I'm trying to finish reading.
Look how horrible this is. Some of them got out.
Oh my God.
God, yeah, that's terrible. I thought they all died.
I just don't care about these people.
Try to contact Mr. Mediker. Yeah, let me just hit up him and Joe Rogan at the same time. I'll be sure to get on that. Russell Hall, thing with 1. I'm not certain that is a gunt. I think it might be something new. I think you should just call it a camel toe. Oh dear Lord.
There's a skin apron.
Super times 3. Thank you for the 5. Week of Ganges water or 30 seconds of diving into that sweaty Gorlock penguin poon. Oh God.
Penguin poon every time. Listen, I don't think you understand just how fucking dirty the Ganges is. Like
you would die.
Yeah.
They did a test of it. I think it was a British guy. They did a test of the amount of fecal matter in the Ganges. He just put a fucking tube in. It has a higher concentration of fecal matter than the sewage treatment plant in England.
Yeah, this doesn't surprise, mate. It don't surprise. You know they toss their dead in there, right?
The dead going too, yeah.
Everything goes in there, man. And then when you want to talk about how they're fucking tramps and fucking filthy animals, you get called
water over their heads and everything, and they go, "Well, it's because it's holy; it won't get you sick."
Oh God! Oh,
do you know what I mean? Stinks as shit.
Oh yeah. The whole
mate, but listen, I've got loads of Indian mates. I'm English. Let me tell you something right now. Not one of them would fucking wants to step foot near that shithole of a country. No.
Yeah.
Hey, you said that he goes on the Lotus Eaters. One of them Sargon follows me, but who is Harry Robinson?
I don't know who Harry Robinson is.
He said content producer at Lotus Eaters.
Show me him and I see Harry Robinson.
It's probably related to Tommy Robinson.
I might know him by to look at.
This guy?
Oh, you got him up. Let's see.
Let's see. This is him.
Oh yeah. Like, yeah, I know him. I don't know him, but I know who that is. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, no, it just popped up. I never know who actually follows me. I'll follow him back.
Yeah, he's one of the
Wait, oh.
he's one of the presenters.
Okay. I'm really close to finishing these. Russell Hall, thank you for 2 in a row. I think that little stunt might be from playing doctor. Hashtag all it takes is one. 1775 coffee. It's like having the bold, smooth taste of freedom there to greet you every morning. Oh, that's a good little one, Russell. Cartho Nassi. Anna has turned into a 10 times better reader than Sundown Soul. Even with the slip up in the last one. Manville, thank you for the one. So the existence of blind people is why you can't shovel all the snow from next to any intersections. Russell Hall, thank you for 1, 2, 3, 4 in a row. Those Republicans trying to make sure Trump loses the House and Senate are in the same neocons who talked him into attacking Iran before the midterms, retard. They say women often get hemorrhoids after pregnancy. The Legend of the N-word Charlie. Do the Legend of the N-word Charlie.
That's they get the hemorrhoids from the pressure of
pushing,
childbirth.
Yeah.
But Anna,
I had a C-section.
Yeah.
Russell Hall, thank you for we've got to do something about your camera resolution, Anna. I doubt we'd even be able to tell if your boobs popped out. Try it. Let's see. Oh my God. Kate of the Swiss, thank you for 5. I used to work with a guy who swam in the Thames River in the UK.
Yeah, but whereabouts though?
As a kid, it turned his hair white.
I don't know about that, but it depends where you swim in the Thames. Like, obviously, if you get in it by London, the odds are you're gonna fucking drown. But like, the Thames is massive, man. There are gonna be bits that are all right.
All right. I am all caught up on all of the chats. Thank freaking goodness. We have been
I'm going gray.
Yeah, we've been going for 4.5 hours. Guys, next week is on Cecil's channel.
Who do we have?
Once I get the guests confirmed, I will make the announcement. I'm trying to get Zia, and I feel so bad I'm blanking on my other guest's name. But I'll let you. I'll message you and let you know. But
if not, I'll get Gundam and Nyannis.
Well, I already have one confirmed. I'm just blanking on his name. But Sunday we're going to be doing Jack Show movie. I'm gonna make you watch The Magical Legend of Leprechauns. It'll be me and Cecil, and we'll send the link to a few others, and we will see how that goes. It'll be a
Choka,
Rumble.
you're going too.
Yeah,
man. I'll have a bash.
No YouTube for that one, so make sure you're following me here on Rumble. It will be a Rumble exclusive, so make sure that you guys are following me here. Thank you to our wonderful guests, Mr. Reagan and Captain Chokeout. Thank you to the wonderful chat, and thank you for Cecil for being my wonderful co-host for another stream. Please, guys, make sure that you smash the like button and leave a comment below. Please let us know what other guests you want me to use my clout and reach out to get on the show. So until next time, may the force be with you.
Wait. Let me just tell Cecil quickly. My son still does that shit, by the way.
What?
Oh! Babe, Dunny, how bad is he? She just said all the time, literally anything. He'll be like, "Did you see the way I came down that mountain?" Oh! And I was just like, he does it on Cecil. He does it all the fucking time.
Good night, everyone.
That's awesome.